Recap.
Okay, well, last time, out of battle with the bounty hunters en route to the Underdark, the party, now with Itella, revealed to the Whisper, go off of their initial route and rest for the night. The next day is spent talking and traveling before reaching a cabin deep in the woods. Upon heading in, they are guided down to a hidden entrance to the basement below. There, they find themselves in a tense confrontation with a party who months ago in Blue Cut confronted Sar, expecting to kill him before he redirected their target to Thrum, the elephant-like guard. Not only did Thrum escape them, but killed and severely wounded many of them. Now facing the party again, they are eager to blame. Itella eases the situation and the party agree to aid them on their job to find the Owazawaz, a magic artifact that burns corpses to make metal. Shortly later, after some tea and beer, a cloaked humanoid breaks in as they are ready for a fight. They inform Corwin that they are here as the party oppose Blacksmoke and to find the Embers of Order at Lumina Bay. Hearing that the party opposed Blacksmoke, the other group moved to attack the party from behind. With magic being dispelled, apes summoned to restrain them, and everyone calmed by a mass suggestion, Corwin tests the mechanical bird they received from Etwin, breaking the hold of them on them from the Blacksmoke's use of the Obelisk of Imposition. This leads to a change of plans, and they shall too go to Lumina Bay, as it was Blacksmoke that had hired them to find the Owazawaz. They rest elsewhere, and the next day travel to the southern Underdark entrance. They pay a steep price due to an old Minotaur rival of Sar's running the waypoint. Itella recreates an Underdark map from the guide, and also learning that there are several smaller towns with little government influence near the surface. They head in, taking a raft down a long river, along the way getting attacked by various creatures that led to some of the party members nearly getting drowned and eaten. They make it past, flow out a chute in the wall of a massive cavern into a lake in a massive open area, with having passed sights of towns miles in the distance as they fell. They get ashore and rest peacefully, and we return to the party at the start of the 24th of Marpanoth, hopefully ready for the challenges and exploration ahead.
Fantastic. I added the river to the wall.
Yeah.
So, as you guys come to the next morning, surprisingly rested, many of you had probably expected it to be a little bit more dangerous. You're not sure if it's because of the rapidly flowing nature of this water, that nothing, crawled out and tried to eat you, but you're quite happy about it. But we're going to put you roughly there. So, as mentioned, as you guys were coming down this like rapid river fall, as it were, waterfall, river. But anyway, you guys did spot a town that appeared to be sort of northward-ish, which would be up in this context. So up from where you are, before you completely lost sight of it once you sat down. So what do you guys want to do? You're waking up in the morning and doing your typical morning ritual, whatever that may be for you.
At a certain point, Corwin uses tireless, so I just got 5 temporary hit points.
Cool.
And I wanted to ask, is there any flora? Is there any plants, or is this just like very cavern-like?
It is very cavernous. You do see a handful, a small handful of different mushrooms around of various sizes. Some, standard mushroom size. Some towering over you as if trees in the distance.
Mm.
But other than mushrooms, no flora really that you can see.
Okay. Lastly, I was Is it possible for Corwin to do a wisdom or perception or insight or something to I'm gonna recast Dribbly, and I want to know if there's any way I can guess at the, whether to do fire, ice,
Give me a nature
lightning,
check.
nature. Nope. 5.
I would say you have no clue.
No clue. Gotcha. I'm just gonna recast him as fire. He was poison.
Okay. Anybody else? Got anything?
Ooh, mushrooms. I get to make mushroom soup soon, right?
Potentially.
Well, I was sort of wondering, Helena, I've never been to the Underdark before. Does this look like the Underdark up north that you're used to?
I'm not sure it does it.
In short, yeah, this is looks to be an upper portion of the Underdark. You're not super deep down yet, which would involve going even deeper underground. Sort of on the upper layer of the Underdark at the moment. Although this bit you would probably describe as having, I can picture you like looking over at the lake, a little bit more water than you're used to. As the area where you're from, rivers, not giant lake.
So I guess I would say pretty much a bit more water. I recognize the mushrooms.
You've probably eaten most of them.
Wait, yeah. So they're safe mushrooms to eat then? They're not all going to just kill us, or they're actually creatures of some sort in disguise?
Oh, I don't know.
A bit of both.
You
if you're
have to
being honest.
experiment a little bit.
I think you would be able to identify any of the common mushrooms as whether or not they're poisonous or edible or
Yeah.
something in between pretty easily. Helena. And I imagine with this skill check, the rest of you could probably figure it out. Potentially not guaranteed.
We came in here with a few days worth of food, right?
Whatever was on your person, which all of you had food on you, so yeah.
Okay.
You had your trail
we had a
rations,
couple of
which also you had. I can't remember the specific amount because you guys have been eating fish the whole time, so your trail rations are still well preserved. But I want to say like at least 30 days between the three of you, probably more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you want to try fishing in the lake.
I think that would actually happen. At least, I like if Corin's waiting for everybody, yeah, he probably would go try to fish. Or at least just investigate the water to see if there's fish there.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely fish that seem to live in the water, as prolonged observation will tell you. It is very, it's a lot darker than the water you're probably used to, like on the surface. It could account for the fact that you're currently viewing it with your dark vision, not with a lantern or anything. But it could also just be darker water. You're not sure. They're also kind of. There's nothing in. I just skipped a sentence. Oops. There's smaller quick fish like swimming all about, and there's like really big ones.
Okay.
But there's nothing in between. There's no like medium-sized fish,
Right.
And the bigger ones look like they'd be more likely to eat you than you eat them.
Right.
But that's the gist of what you get from just sitting here for like half an hour as breakfast is being made and casters are doing spell stuff and all that.
Right. Anybody who cares to like pay attention might hear Corwin murmur about some of that stuff. But it doesn't seem like it's, newsworthy to be like, hey guys, there's big fish and little fish, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Pretty standard.
But I think he would be talking to himself, though. So if you're paying attention, he probably would have said a lot of that.
Oh, look. A fish. Oh, there's a big fish. That one has a weird face.
I mean-
His name's John. And that one I'm gonna call Peter.
Yeah, I think like because obviously Sar's been on a fishing boat for months at end with Corwin. There'll be sort of two levels of it. One of interested in sort of what fishing opportunities, but also like that's sort of when you're with someone for months on end, like you learn what to just tune out.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Oh God, that explains husbands and wives.
Yeah, certain conversations that you've had in life.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think I'd be mushroom picking.
fair enough.
I'm sorry, Liz. I didn't hear you.
I said I'd be mushroom picking.
Ah,
Yeah, which I think we'll trust you to do, considering this is your home habitat, as it were.
I promise I won't pick poison ones.
just the edible ones. Fair enough. Also, you guys still have to figure out where you're gonna go, what direction.
Yeah.
I figured we'd talk about that as we eat breakfast.
Hmm.
Sure. Hey, Corwin, I got something for you to eat that isn't fish.
Yeah.
What is it? Mushrooms?
Could be.
I took some of our rations and fried it up with some mushrooms.
Oh, that could be interesting. Sounds edible.
That Helena picked. So that
just so we're clear, I didn't pick the mushrooms.
just in case. No.
Yeah. So I imagine you guys sort of sit around the little fire you use to cook up some rations or what have you, and have the conversation about what direction to go.
Yeah, so you drew up that map, right, Itala?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one sort of other question. So when we were falling into the lake, what sort of direction did we see, like the sort of signs of a town in the distance?
That'll be northward from where you are, which would be up on the map.
And I'm gonna
Okay.
take the little map out and like put a dot, question mark, so I know that I think that's the area of the town.
That general direction, sure.
Mhm.
Which it's at this time I will correct my statement from prior session and remind you guys. So you guys don't have a map from Etwin. You have location descriptions as well as the physical description of what like the obsidian nettle looks like, and a physical drawing of the obsidian nettle, which is like just like really thin, sort of dark black or dark purple. Sorry, black or dark purple. Almost like crystals, sort of like tubes, if you will.
So not mushrooms.
And most of them range from like the thickness of a pinky to like maybe a wrist. They're not super large, but they all seem to form in clusters. But we'd been aware that you'd looked at the actual image, the drawing before, but you haven't looked at the two descriptions yet, the location descriptions. But I had previously called them maps. They were not maps.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna ask Corwin, right? He has.
Yes.
If I could read that and see if I could add the information to the map.
Sure. Do I have the map?
The
Helena
stuff
has
that
them.
Etwin gave us.
Yeah, Helena actually has them.
Oh, Helena has them.
So I imagine like Corwin would just be like, "Oh, Helena has it."
Oh.
At the time, if I recall, you were making food, and Corwin was just like sitting off in the distance, but like participating in the
Naming
conversation.
fish. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about back in Guildwood Protectorate. And Helena was the one that had free hands, so she was just given the stuff, and nobody ever took them from her.
Right.
She had the chest of holding and a bag of holding for, so like I think we've just been kicking stuff to her a lot too.
We
So
That
have been.
makes sense. Yeah.
by default.
So you've got the obsidian nettle location description and the sort of phase res corruption location description. Which one do you want to read first?
Location.
I mean, they're both locations. Which of them? The phase res or the obsidian nettle?
I guess the phase rest. I don't know that it makes a difference. I got to read them both.
Is
Tells
the
me which
phase
one to
rest-
read to you.
Is
What's
One
up?
word at a time of each.
What's up, Merlin?
I'm just trying to follow. What's Feyrest? What? I'm not sure of the options.
Phase res is like the magical
Phase rest.
corruption radiation stuff that he had been talking about. And he had specifically stated that getting obsidian nettle that has sort of been infused with phase res
Mhm.
means you don't have to find a magical power source to power this device he's creating.
Okay.
So that's why he was saying to, get the corrupted versions specifically. Phase res. Typically found at locations where the upper Underdark, which is where you are right now, meets lower or at the lowest points of the upper Underdark. So like
Mm,
divots or like chasms, if you will.
right. Which
As
we look at the
such,
caves.
Like gullies,
sure.
maybe, or little valleys.
As such, lakes or rivers often have at least some phase res corruption at areas where the river dips deeper into the Underdark. Sort of like little pooled areas. And it's sort of phase res being sort of like vaguely described as like a cloud of invisible magical radiation. But I guess technically you guys wouldn't know what radiation is, so just like a cloud of magic that
Mhm.
can corrupt things. And corrupt in the sense of like infuse them with its energies.
Hmm.
So that sort of gives you a rough idea of the locations, like chasms,
Right.
divots, deeper caves, and the points where rivers or lakes dip it deeper into the Underdark. Primarily.
Can I interrupt? As
Go.
I'm reading this, I'm going to kind of turn to Sar and ask a question.
Mhm.
So, does that sentence mean we can detect magic to find it?
Arcane check.
Yeah, give me an
I
Arcana check.
guess would be the thing there. Yeah.
You both can roll. Because one of you is asking the question, which means you're thinking about it.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. I'm going to open my giant ant and let him decide.
I don't think the ant's skilled in Arcana.
I don't think so.
Nice.
Oh,
And you both sort of
You-
look at each other and come to the conclusion that yes, that would probably work. And it would probably look Itella, you think to yourself, and it would probably look distinctly different from the rest of the magic you might detect. Like if you
Correct.
would look at the magic surrounding your armor, it visually sort of like emanates an aura of like,
Right.
let's just for the sake of the description, that's like blue. Whereas if you look at the phase res, it would be more like a dirty amber sort of color.
Okay. That works for me.
Knock my lid away. Okay. Anyway, obsidian nettle locations. Yes.
Yes.
yes. Well, no, I don't have it prepared right now. Done.
Commonly found in areas where water has met lava. Specifically, when one falls from above onto the other. More obsidian nettle is found where both fell vertically into each other.
Mm.
So like a lava fall and a waterfall like colliding.
Okay, that's interesting.
Can we see any of that anywhere around us?
I mean,
Any of
nothing
that?
immediately close. No.
Okay.
Yeah, but waterfalls make noise.
Waterfalls make noise. You're
Uh,
by a lake that has at least one
Mhm.
river that you can see way off in the distance. You know, so
and lava.
and lava, but it doesn't have. But just to be
I
clear,
genuinely don't know if SARS ever had a reason to see lava before.
not unless it
Hmm.
was coming out of a monster trying to kill you.
Oh,
Uh,
true.
I
Okay,
doubt your
yeah.
friend has either.
But just it can be a place where that occurred, not is currently occurring. Just to be clear.
Ah.
Yeah.
So it could have occurred at any time in history, even if it was one brief moment.
You
It
know, a
creates the
volcano
obsidian
erupted.
metal,
Yeah.
and now the
It's
lava's
sort of
gone,
like
or the water's
how-
gone, or both.
Yeah, like
Right.
how you can find like places where there's a lot of like obsidian or
Sure.
lava generated rock formations,
Yeah, definitely,
even though they've not happened for tens of thousands of years.
definitely, exactly that. It's just sort of like a kinetic motion occurring, rather than lava meeting stationary water. You know.
Yeah,
Which would
we're not
typically
we're
be
not
what we've seen.
necessarily looking for active lava pools.
Correct.
But at the same time, if we see lava, we should investigate it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
We could follow the river, or we could go looking for caves, or there was that town, I thought. We saw it, but I don't know if we know the direction, but we definitely know where that river is that's right near us, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And you do know the direction. It is sort of northward. Um,
So following the river kind of takes us northward anyway, right?
Yeah.
it would
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah.
take you northward. You'd probably then have to. Well, I guess you won't know that until you get there. Never mind.
It seems like the closest option, but if we were trying to get north and around this mountain that seems to be north of us, you know what I mean? It looks like maybe we could tell that there's a pass that way. Then we would go that way and not go to the river, but I'm just trying to kind of get the options organized. At
Yeah.
the camp.
The options
Campfire.
seem go north to the town, follow the river, which goes north.
Mhm.
Find a different river to follow. Those seem to be your options right now.
Right.
Well,
It might be interesting to see where that like we're at this river here now, more or less, like that one over there.
Yeah,
It might
you're
be
like a half a
interesting to
mile.
see where it sort of flows from. Although I guess that's probably going to be going uphill, isn't it? Where for this.
Oh, it definitely flows, and I think you could probably. No, you know what? I don't think you'd be able to tell that from this distance. It's too far.
are we going to leave the raft here and just walk up the side of the river? I mean, how wide is this river?
You're not at the river.
Yeah, we're about 2
Definitely.
kilometers away, so
We're
like
right
mile and
here.
a half.
Isn't this the river we're talking about?
Right, but it's half a mile or something away.
A mile and a half away, about 2
yeah.
kilometers. Or
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to the mouth, yeah, it's like a kilometer. So
Okay, yeah.
1.4
So yeah, that's just over half a mile.
miles?
Okay.
No, a mile is 1.6 kilometers.
Oh, I
So
said
like
1.4, so yeah,
point-
okay, 1.6.
yeah.
Okay. Math people.
I guess.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's the weekend.
Right.
Come on.
You're going to give me a
Hey,
headache.
you've got the Brit
Oh.
here. I know that about 1,600 meters is a mile.
Oh, my God.
Well, let's mark where the raft is on the map, and then there's no
Okay.
point in bringing it. I mean, we could
Well,
sail on it, I suppose, but we can't really control it, right? We don't have oars or anything.
No, you did not.
And we found a good resting point here, so
Yeah, you don't have
it
oars
should
for
be
the raft.
here when we
so
get back to it.
It's just going
Right.
to follow whatever current you go down.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's just leave it and
Yeah.
go over land.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
I
Mothership,
was
sound
just
good?
gonna say I'd be faster on the raft, but okay.
Well, I mean, except
I
you
don't
can't
think so,
control
though.
it.
Yeah, and I mean, how do we make it go, let alone control it? If you wanted to,
Well, there are two druids here,
I
so
was just about
we
to
could
say,
we
Oops.
could use wild shapes to go really fast if we really wanted.
and I
But
mean, I think it's for
that
4
in this
hours,
sort
right?
of unknown um, situation, I would
Half
rather
level.
us
Okay.
have all of our means available.
Basically, what I'm interpreting Sarah is saying is this place is too dangerous for us to waste our wild shapes on travel.
Yeah,
Yes, I agree.
yeah.
I totally
And
agree.
since you don't have a way to steer the rafts, leave the raft here and walk. That sounds like a
Okay.
conclusion.
That seems to be the consensus. All right.
Fair enough. I mean, especially, uh, especially given this particular location, you guys can absolutely get to the mouth of the river if you want to go straight to it and then just follow it. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
first of all, working out whether things are coming in, like which direction of flow the river is doing.
Yeah. So you guys reach the river first. Once you guys are there, it's pretty clearly flowing out of the lake that you guys dropped down. Sort of
Right.
out that way.
Away from the lake.
Yeah. Correct.
How tall is this cavern? Like, what's the ceiling kind of? Is it just a big open and the ceiling is not considered really, or?
It's. I think the best way to describe it is there are some areas where you completely lose sight of the ceiling, but you
Right.
know it's there because it dips down in others. It's
I guess I would only see 60 feet.
absolutely insane. Oh, that's a good point. So, so it will be a bit higher out of your line of sight then.
Unless there were maybe like phosphorescent or some other light source and further away in the distance, but
Yeah, I mean,
Is-
there will definitely be glowing mushrooms on like walls and potentially parts of the ceiling, but even still, um, your vision only goes though so far, and it would be really difficult for you to gauge how far away a tiny mushroom speck of light on the ceiling is way over there.
Right.
You just wouldn't be able to tell. So I
No, I
guess the
gotcha.
easy answer is more than 60 feet.
Right, gotcha. Yeah,
In
I think
fact, you can
Corwin's gonna
say
mount.
significantly more because you guys fell more than 60 feet when you came from the wall on the raft.
Yeah.
So you would probably wager it's at least 200 feet up.
Okay, that makes sense.
So another
Well, that's plenty of
answer.
airspace,
What,
but
what, what was your
I
question?
mean, this is all kind of stemming from Corwin keeping Dribbly on the ground. So
Uh-huh.
that's his choice. So Corwin's actually going to go ahead and mount Dribbly. So he's currently mounted.
Short. Right on his back. No problem.
Yeah. Dribbly does also have dark vision of 60 feet, so he could fly. I mean, if he needed to, and
Sure.
not be, flying in the dark or blind. So we know the water is flowing away, and we're
Correct.
probably gonna follow this river, or do we want to change our tactic here, or?
Well, I'm thinking it's flowing away, so the route of this river is definitely going to be going deeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and deeper is what we're after. So, for the time being, at least, worth seeing if we come across anything or along this route, because otherwise we don't know what might be up inevitably or down inevitably.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Especially if we're looking for things that generally are more plentiful the further down we go. And we know this water's flowing that way, it's guaranteed to take us deeper, pretty much. Not necessarily guaranteed, but I mean, water it erodes, so it's where it's heading is going to
Reasonably
be
likely,
leading into,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe a cave that
at
we
the very
can't
least
go
to
into,
a
but-
point. Yeah,
Right, exactly.
Sure. So is there anything you guys want to do on your little travel time here? You guys don't really have any mounts or anything to like ride on ride on the back of, Wait, why is this not working? I'm trying to do a specific thing and it just will not let me. Okay then.
I think
excellent.
Sal would be sort of quite interested in sort of like keeping an eye out for, well, both keeping an eye out for sort of like what sort of creatures or whatnot he can or can't see around, but also just sort of like very enthused about taking in this sort of new situation and environment.
Yeah, it's strange because in the back of your mind, and this probably really gets you, Sar, there's almost a sense of nostalgic familiarity, but from like a long, long ago memory kind of thing. Like I guess the equivalent of like if you're remembering something from when you were like 4, right?
Mm.
So like a long time ago. So you can go ahead and give me a perception check if you're trying to keep an eye out for different animals around. Uh, does anybody else want to sort of keep an eye out for animals, or are you guys focused on just traveling safely?
Yeah,
Which could be
Corwin
the
would
same
definitely
thing
be
in this
doing.
context. Sure.
I am focused on things that maybe I can, sketch later. So I am looking.
Yeah, give me a perception check. How about Helena? You looking about? I mean, it kind of all seems familiar. Um,
I think if somebody said out loud that they were looking for animals, I would, but otherwise I'd probably just be looking ahead.
that's fair. I think the best way to sort of describe the feel of the Underdark to you, Helena, is it's like if you went just outside your hometown. It's like all very familiar, but still kind of not familiar. You know what I mean?
I like the woods.
Sure. Yeah, like just going into the woods outside your hometown. Absolutely.
Yeah.
This seems familiar, but isn't. Yeah. So the rolls, you guys mostly just spot like small like lizards and that sort of thing, like different cave lizards. As for your interest in drawing, I tell you spot a particularly sort of like spiny looking cave lizard, about I want to say like a foot long, and it climbs up a very faintly glowing mushroom that's maybe about 11 feet tall. So like what really catches your eye is as it's like at the base of the mushroom and starts to climb up, the like glowing mushroom casts the shadow of the lizard on the like stone behind it, and it just has a very interesting appearance. And then it skitters up to the top and sort of like nestles itself under the like cap of the mushroom, out of sight.
I kind of look at the mushroom and go, well, that mushroom cap would be a couple meals.
For sure.
That's 3 times Corwin's size.
Yeah.
Mhm.
About there. Yeah. Another hour of travel passes as you guys are sort of just looking around. Give me another set of perception checks. Has anyone said they're looking for stuff yet?
Probably not. Corwin wouldn't.
Along the way, sort of probably will have asked Helena or
eventually.
about like, is this looking familiar to you? Does this seem safe to you? I'm not used to this area. Ooh.
Oh wow. Would that prompt Helena to look around, or would you just sort of answer if it seems safe to you?
If he pointed something else, or yeah, out, then I would look, but I don't think I would be looking out for something.
Fair enough. And when he asked if it looked safe to, if it all looks safe to you, I mean it does. You haven't seen anything that would indicate otherwise, unless somebody goes and eats the purple spotted mushrooms. Then would be a problem. they'll do that.
Yeah, I would just tell him if it was safe or not.
So basically, it all looks fine right now. That 28 and that 24, you guys both sort of together spot a faint glow on the ground. It looks like a sort of like a purple crystal that seems to be sort of sprouting, not literally, but like it looks like it's sprouting out of the ground, right? It's got like it comes to a sharp point, and then growing at the back of that crystal is another one of these mushrooms. But it almost seems as if the crystal, or possibly the opposite way around, has grown up into the mushroom, sort of like slicing up the stalk, just giving this mushroom an extra glow to it. It's very interesting. Off to the side.
So, is that normal then, or is
There's just mushrooms growing wherever they please.
yeah, is this and so yeah, you say a purple crystal sprouting. I assume not. We wouldn't be so lucky as to. Oh yeah, that's a nice sized spine.
No.
Yeah.
No. But I assume you guys do point it out to Helena, and
Yeah.
you're just like, is that normal?
Yeah.
It's pretty normal
Or
to
would say
see
so.
mushrooms sort of just growing wherever they want. The crystal itself, some people take them and use them as light sources, but they're not anything that special. You'll probably see 100 more before you leave, at least.
Can we all see in the dark? We can, right?
Yeah, everybody can see in the
Yes.
dark to varying
Yeah.
degrees.
I'd say, like, if you want a little extra light, we could grab it, but it's nothing special.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, if we get enough of them, we can have a rave. But I mean, we could use
Might
it
be useful to
functionally
sort
as
of-
like a beacon, or so like
My
a
thoughts
flare.
exactly.
If we leave it somewhere.
yeah, I mean, if you guys want to take like a couple minutes and try and pry it out of the grounds, I think if you guys
I was
decide,
thinking like maybe sort of shattering some of it off in order to sort of
just
be
break pieces of it
able
off.
to leave
Yeah.
breadcrumbs, as it were.
Rather than taking the entire crystal, just taking a chunk off of it and then using that chunk to break off and leave a little glowing trail. Sure,
Yeah. Although, what does everyone else think?
makes
Hmm.
sense.
Interesting thought.
I don't know. I mean, that may
But I don't
be
know.
useful.
It sounds useful, but at the same time, are we returning the same way we came in? Because I don't know how we're going to climb back up that fall we had.
That's a good
Right.
point.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if we're following the river and the river never goes away and everything's good,
Yeah.
like we may just never have a need to leave a trail. But
But it's a good
if we
thought
did,
that we might do it later.
right, it may be better to just take it whole if it's not dangerous to have in
What
whole
sort of
or in
size are we
part
looking at here?
for some duration. Then we could potentially break pieces off of it.
Maybe 1.5 feet high.
It's 1.5 feet high.
Yeah.
Oh, I could fit it in my bag, I
Like
think.
a good
Right.
sized torch.
Yeah, you guys want to try and pry it up?
Sar's the strong man, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, compared to a commoner, I'm not weak.
Sorry, you're a strongman, right? I mean, I'm no commoner.
Yeah.
I mean, any of you guys can try and pry it out with like an athletics check. I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
All right, Corwin will hop down and grab it.
And
Because he's proficient
yeah,
in it. As soon as you said
and
athletics.
Sar will assist.
Nah.
Roll it at advantage.
All right, we'll try one more time.
Oh, there you go. You managed to
I loosened it.
pry it out. And you've got this sort of like 1.5 foot long, fairly thin but not super thin, faintly glowing purple crystal. Once you do get it like fully out, you see that like sort of at the base there's like 2 more smaller crystals, maybe like 4 inches high, sprouting at the bottom. It looks like you managed to do it in a way that you did not harm the mushroom that it was growing into, or was growing into it. Still not sure which came first. Probably the crystal. Yeah, so you
it's
can.
having baby crystals too.
Yeah. Upon seeing that, Sal asked Helena, "How do these work? Is this like with mushrooms where you should take the tops and leave the root system intact? Is that what we're seeing at the base there?"
I don't think you have the answer to that. I do not think you know, Helena.
Well, will this fit in your bag? Corwin will walk over to Helena and say, "Purple crystal, can this fit in your bag?"
Yeah, I think
Well-
so.
It's not a light source if you put it in the bag.
But we don't need it to see. Do we want to
Mm.
use it to see? Would it? I don't know whether it would help us.
It wouldn't
I think
really
it
help
lets
you
other.
guys.
Yeah, and it would let other people know where we are.
It lets you
Yeah, that's
see
true.
what's
Yeah.
near you slightly better. Like very slightly.
Right. Because dark
Okay.
vision is inherently like black and white, isn't it?
Yeah, so like faded colors at absolute best.
Right, right. But if we needed to see something and see the color well, the crystal would help.
Yeah. I
We've
mean,
just got to remember that it's purple shifted.
yes. Worth having. Somebody can write a 1.5 foot tall purple crystal with little tiny crystals attached. Well, looks like about 40 minutes later, you guys reach the point where the river hits this like big mountainous section next to you. It seems to go. There doesn't seem to be an easy way for you guys to go in unless you want to go swimming. It just like almost like cuts right into it with no like excess space above, or very
Like-
little.
Like
Right.
it's a cave just to go into.
Sorry, say that again.
Like it's a cave you could go into.
It is not. It's just the river like cutting through the mountain, and there's no extra space to go in.
Mm.
Yeah,
It-
like a entirely flooded, like floor to ceiling cave, like a
Yeah.
Underwater cave.
Yeah,
Mm.
pretty much.
Yeah,
So so like you would have to swim through it, and having absolutely no idea where there would be air on the other side.
Right.
or if.
Exactly. I mean, who knows? There could be a weird giant snake in there, and it could eat you while you're trying to go through.
Right.
It is an unknown.
Mm.
I think everybody would know at this point. Corwin's a expert swimmer. He can swim full speed. You know what I mean? He's not half speed because he can go his full movement speed per turn. But there could be a giant snake in there.
Yeah.
So I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, yeah, like sort of Sal looking at Itella, like there are creatures that we could be that could swim this without issue, but as Corbin said, there could be a giant snake in there. Like even just for scouting out what we're looking at down there.
Well, the three of us could swim. Well, what about Helena? And she's got the bag of stuff.
Yeah. So like even scouting as a like
Even-
problem, depending on what we wind up finding, if it's a route through or
All
not.
there,
yeah, even though I
Right.
would like to go swimming, it would be really interesting to see what's under there. I can't. We can't leave anybody behind.
Yeah, that's the biggest. Because Corwin wants to, absolutely wants to, but
Yeah, I do too.
if not everybody can come and then we're divided, then that's a reason to not do it.
So should we go to the left or the right? It looks.
Helena, can I have you make a perception check while they're sort of having this conversation? I want to say around you.
We're talking about you.
Huh.
I mean, you're not rolling perception against what they're saying. You can hear them just fine. But that is for you, Helena, if you did not hear me.
This may be BRB.
Ah. Fair enough.
On that assumption, could maybe go off their passive.
Oh, that's right. She has a crazy passive, so we could just go off of that.
Oh, and there's her roll. Yeah.
Even better.
Which is the passive. Actually, I think her passive may have gone up, and I missed it. Her passive's 21 now, not 20. So from somewhere sort of like further north, like if you sort of look northward to the side of this river where it goes into the mountain, you see what looks like a can't even think of like what it's called. Like almost alcove is too small, but like a divot in the mountain that goes back a couple hundred feet. You hear, Helena, like a thunderous boom from somewhere over there. Which you can feel free to share, or just look in that direction. It's up to you.
Even with a 17 perception, and I know everybody else has a better passive than that.
It's got a limited distance, so you're hearing past the distance, so you got to get pretty high. And 20 was the.
And we're busy just sort of looking at the.
And you guys are actively talking.
waterhole.
She's not.
Right,
Yeah, I was gonna
right,
say, we're in
right.
a conversation, so.
So you guys didn't hear it?
Hear what?
Hear what?
Oh, there was a big bang over there.
A bang. Was it like a boom?
Yeah.
Or like a
Of which way?
blast
Like rocks falling?
Like this way.
to the north?
Yeah.
But like rocks falling, or?
More distinct than that. Like before, like in a storm, like thunder, you know?
Mm.
Oh.
So something they will have heard before is Saw doing his thunder wave, which
It sounded almost
is-
exactly like a thunder wave at great distance.
yeah, which is
So you'd be like that thing that SAR does sometimes.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. The thunderous boom audible out to 300 foot.
And Helena
So, yeah.
points,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and so we
That's
know
how we-
where.
Yep.
I guess let's go investigate.
Sure.
Yon thunder boom.
So
Saw will also ask Helena, is that something that these sort of creatures down here can do? Like make big bangs like that?
not that loud. Not typically. Basically, the only reference she would have for that would be your thunder wave and a storm.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just say that. I'm like, it sounds like thunder, not an animal.
Definitely. As you guys sort of rush off in that direction, which it sounds like you're doing, it takes a couple seconds, but after maybe 10-15 seconds, you guys can hear the sound of battle up ahead. Do you guys continue?
Are we gonna go to nosing?
Oh, sorry. You hear the sounds of battle up ahead, and then you hear a gunshot. Very distinctive sound.
We know that
And
sound.
also, the sounds of battle, is that like sounds of like metal on metal style battle.
Yeah, like swords clanging into armor
Yeah.
or what have you.
Corwin's gonna dismount. Tell Dribbly to get
Yeah.
30 feet high. Stay within sight.
Fantastic. All right. When you guys eventually sort of make your way into this like sort of alcove type area
I'm gonna stay
ahead.
right as we walk.
Fair enough. Let me get everything right on this screen.
Corwin's gonna use his what's it called? Dragonhide.
Fair enough.
Before battle this time.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Just getting numbers right. Hold, please. Oh. There you go. And you guys find yourself peering into an alcove where you see a strange little goblin in plate armor wielding a hammer who appears to be, I'm going to zip you guys straight to the actual fight, who appears to be fighting a drow with a whip and two blacksmoke individuals.
What are they doing down here?
That is a question. So while I open all their sheets, you guys can have a moment to pause and decide what you want to do.
I don't have to make a decision.
And work out where I am.
You guys are south of
Oh,
the
there
map,
I am. Yes.
the south
Yeah,
side of the
no,
map.
I don't have to make a decision. There's black smoke involved,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, fair.
so I'm moving up there. I don't even say anything.
All right, then let's put you a little ways ahead of the rest of the group. Oops, that didn't work. Oh, your HP's not right on your sheet somehow. I'm not sure how. But I envision you just breaking into a run when you see black smoke, yeah?
Yes.
So
and I'm
I will
going
put
to-
you like 30 feet above everyone else, and then we can have everybody roll initiative while you check out your sheet. See why your HP's weird. Mothership.
I'm working on it.
Okay, just wanted to make sure you knew who I was talking to.
Oh, because I forgot to change. I forgot to change the hit point maximum when I did my thing. That's why it's weird.
Fair enough.
No.
So, given that you guys are coming a few seconds into the fight,
Okay. Now I can.
Yeah. So out of character, I'll say, from Sar's perspective, he's been the victim of people assuming based on what they're wearing, and that's very front of his mind at the moment.
fair enough. Ba-da-ba-ba. Stay over there for the time being. And I think you, Itella, are far enough forward to notice there are individuals, specifically drow, coming from the right down. It looks like they're climbing down a tower to aid in this battle.
But which side of the battle?
From your right.
No, I meant. Okay.
You don't know the answer to the other thing you were asking. Whose side they're on, you don't know.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Oh,
Of course, I don't know what the sides are either. So.
You know, just
Could be a third whole new side.
just not. You're not a fan of Blacksmoke. That's what you know. These guys would all.
And this time, dashing ahead, not as a dog.
But you know, whoever this goblin is, they appear to be very outnumbered.
Yep.
I need to Crow is first. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I do my?
Initiative? No,
No.
I don't see you.
I don't either. I thought I did, and then
Oh, maybe you didn't click on your character token?
no, actually, I
Uh.
didn't. I was reading spells. That's what I was doing.
Trying to decide what to start with.
Understandable. Very relatable. Like so many.
So
I
many
hate
things.
deciding, and then I go like fifth, and I don't can't do what I decided.
Yes.
Oh no, you're going first this time. Your rage has fueled your initiative.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You are here.
Mm-hmm.
You have Shillelagh active. What do you want to do? To your right.
I need tiny bit of clarification.
Well, let me try to give that to you. To your right, you see a bunch of drow who are rushing toward the Blacksmoke situation and the little goblin.
Oh wow, that's too many people. So
I mean,
I already know what I'm doing right here. Are
yeah.
you ready? I haven't used this yet, so let's see how it goes.
Oh, let's
And they don't
let's
know
hope this
I'm
assumption
coming.
is correct.
What'd you say?
Let's hope this enemy assumption is correct. Go.
Yeah, I hope so.
I ain't telling you what you doing.
I'm doing a new spell, so I'm gonna put it on the thing.
Don't forget you do have your movements still, so if you need to move.
No, I don't need it. Are they 120 feet away from me?
No, but I was just giving you the heads up.
Okay.
Chromatic sphere. Oh yeah, you gotta pick a element. 150 for that one, not 120.
Okay. So my question is, first of all, do I know they're drow, and do I know anything about the drow?
You know, drow seem to thrive in darkness. That's probably, and they live in the Underdark. That's probably all you know. There's a 20-foot radius, so who's that centered on?
Are they wearing armor?
They look like they're wearing leather armor for the most part.
Okay.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them you can see. 5 of them are. Oh, sorry, I said leather. What is this made of? Not the Taskmaster conscripts. Chainmail, metal armor. They're all wearing metal armor because the other guy's wearing plate, so they're all wearing metal armor.
So lightning damage should hurt them.
That would be a theory. In fact, you could hit all
Alright.
of them.
Yes. Here we go.
Which takes an additional 4d8 lightning damage. So your damage is 10d8 rather than 4. So you roll 4d8 extra dice, please.
Okay.
Is that safe for half? Writhing mass of the element of your choice. So in this case, a writhing mass of lightning explodes 24 years start occasional.
You said, I'm sorry, 44?
4d8.
8. I get 4. Okay.
Yeah, so
Here
they're
we go.
saving for half. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those guys. That's pretty good damage.
Yep.
And it looks cool. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I learned things when I leveled up.
Only one of them succeeds. Can somebody total that damage for me while I roll the other one?
The 19 and the 14, so 33.
33. 33. Watch this. I gotta show this. Okay. Dead. Dead. Half dead. And this guy failed to save but isn't dead. But you are now his new focus. He's looking right at you after that.
I would think so.
That was your action. A very good action, might I say. Well done. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna wave.
Perfect.
Now I'm gonna stay where I am because I actually would like to draw them away from where they were going. So I'm gonna stay here
Okay. Sort of try and lure them to you.
and to the rest of my party. I hope.
To clarify, you do have your shield out, right?
Yes.
You got your shillelagh and your shield.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Row, Breaker of Chains. At the start of their turn, you hear two like small explosions from where the two drow came from.
Mm-hmm.
And the two came from the tower. You're the only one that can see this. You see a goblin and a drow run out of cages and run down the tower and then run off that direction. And Ro is going to
What sort of when you say explosions, is that like sounds of explosions? Is that sort of like in the same sort of vein as the rifles, or in a vein of these are improvised explosives?
Yeah, improvised explosives. They sounded much. I mean, actually, even much smaller than Thunderwave, right?
Yeah.
So just like and Itella would have saw cages swing open and them run out.
Yeah. Blowing locks off the doors. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. What does this remind me of?
Yeah. Ro points at you. Itella with their hammer and just laughs and then starts swinging at this black smoke guy to the side of them. 3 attacks. 1. Oh dear. 2. Does that hit him? That's not the right thing. Too many guys open right now. Oh, 17, so that doesn't hit. 1 more attack. Wow, that is very unfortunate. That is a 1, an 8, and an 8. He did not have a good round. This action. Nothing worth doing, so just failed to hit.
He doesn't have any inspirations.
Unfortunately not. Oh, I did forget to roll somebody. This guy right here. Alright, he would be next. Which, after hearing that thunderous boom, he's going to turn around. Well, more accurately, the death cries of his allies. Yeah, he turns around. He sees you, Itella. Hey, Itella, are you... Yeah, you're in your normal form.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's going to open fire on you.
No. Well, he knows who I am.
He seems to mutter something about designated threat, and then slides down this little sort of like 5-foot incline, and is going to take 2 pistol shots at you.
I'm glad I'm a threat.
20 and a 26 are both definitely hits, I believe.
Oh yeah. They certainly are.
We're going to do the 20 first for 9 piercing and 1 necrotic.
Okay.
That, and then the 26 is 14 piercing and 1 necrotic. So 15 in total.
Wow. 25 total.
Yeah.
Right? Wow. Well, okay.
Are we sure Itella's not the tank? All right. This guy who survived your ball lightning is going to charge for you. It's going to make one singular attack. 20.
Okay, so with my shield, it's 19.
I believe so. That sounds correct. So 10 slashing and 2 force for 12 total damage.
Dozen more just for me.
Ouchie.
Ooh, and a force damage attack.
All right. That's his turn. Over to Corwin.
Oh,
All right.
Roll this.
Is it possible for me? I mean, do I know that the people attacking the goblin and the people who just attacked Itella who got zapped, they're all on the same side? Or is that in question? Like, is it clear to me?
Ultimately, that's up to you. What you saw was you saw a drow and 2 blacksmoke guys attacking a little goblin in armor. Itella rushed forward, turned, cast a spell,
Right.
and then the blacksmoke guy and a drow attacked Itella.
But you initially said a drow and 2 black smoke are attacking the goblins, so that associates the black smoke to the drow. And so I'm gonna just go ahead and assume that everybody who is not goblin, or maybe even everybody, is enemy here. So now over on this right side, left side, I guess this is going up a slope, and so how high are the goblins, and you know, how far up are those guys?
This cliff bit here, I guess.
Yeah, it said 5 feet is probably closer to like 10, like maybe 8.5 at its highest. But it starts way down here. Get out of my way. It starts way down here. This is like a foot. This is like a foot. You know what I mean? Like a foot. And it's like a foot up.
It's not active climbing. It's
a step up.
It's sort of yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Corwin's gonna go ahead and move his full movement, and he's gonna haul butt over in this direction. Not totally sure that he needs to, but that's just the way he's choosing to go. And as he's doing that, pulls his arrow, or knocks an arrow, and gets prepared to, when he gets to where he is now, he's going to shoot the person right in front of Itella.
Sure.
Everything looks good. Let me make sure everything's checked.
Fingers crossed it stays that way.
Alright, yeah. 24.
That'll hit.
For 9 damage.
That'll damage.
Guess that's minimum on the weighted, and yeah, just minimum on the... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, and he's still up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pop another shot at him. 21.
That'll hit.
For 15 this time? Piercing?
That'll hit.
Alright. Dribbly will go ahead and infuse that last shot with fire. One more fire. It always happens. I roll low on D6s, yeah.
Oh, Dribbly's not on the tracker, but Dribbly.
Well, Corn still can maybe do a bonus. That's moving his 2 attacks. And I think under the current condition, yeah, I'll just go ahead and end Corwin's turn actually. So, but indicate to Dribbly to attack the person I just attacked. Now he can, with 50 feet, yeah, he cannot get all the way back around, so he's gonna flank that dude, fly up, and I guess he's gonna hover 5-10 feet off the ground. So if he can attack people, obviously they can attack him, but he is still flying.
Sure.
And he's gonna bite. That's gonna be +2, so 19.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay. for 10 piercing and 2 fire. I didn't change that.
Cool.
Go ahead and change that now. And that's everybody. That's Corwin and Dribbly.
Sorry.
No, there was
Oh, you're right. I
because
accidentally skipped
Dribbly
him.
wasn't on the turn tracker. There's still that guy at 13.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where did he go? That's fine. Ba-da-ba-ba. Come over here. Shoot at the goblin and miss. Now it's Sarge's turn.
All right. Although yeah, there's a about what 10-foot vertical distance there as well, right? Did you say? I can't. Something like that, but
Yeah,
details
that sounds
aren't
right.
super important right now. Going to move 30 foot this way, and okay, yeah. So I saw this black smoke like up here turn and shoot at Itella as well. So I'm going to yeah, going to magic missile this one by Itella. And oh yeah, but
Hold, please. You'll
yeah.
still get your spell cast off, but something is happening.
Uh-oh. But with if force damage happens, I'll be giving Itella temporary hit points.
Yeah, so no damage prevention, but it's something that happens as you start casting the spell.
Okay.
Reaction. But
Oh, okay, yeah.
still on he's using his reaction to throw that at you and miss entirely. So
Yeah, that's I mean, it's not an entire miss. I think everyone always overestimates my AC.
yeah, so it is looks like it seems to be like a blade made out of what's been roughly described as the obsidian nettle, and it just into without a sound, not a sound whatsoever, hits the ground like right in front of you. But that was his reaction. It didn't
Someone
work.
summoned a dagger in front of me.
And then you did 5 damage to him, right?
Yes.
Which killed him.
Okay. Hold on. So, it's there's magic missile. It's a sort of weird way that it works. In particular, with it being like my sort of prepared by warlock thing.
It's are you talking the level or
both things. One, yeah, like the level, like the sort of number of ones that sort of rattle off.
well,
I always forget.
your second level warlock, so is that still a first level slot?
Yes.
So it is just the 3. So the first one dropped him.
Okay, yeah.
The second one goes towards the guy in the back. Where's the third one?
Yes. I'm going to do both towards that guy back there. But also this is force damage that I'm dealing. So from the first one, I'm going to use the Starlight Blessing on Itella.
Sure.
which is D4s equal. Oh, 2d4s now. Is that right? Am I understanding this right?
Yeah, you have a pool of 2d4.
2d4 plus 2. Oh, a pool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pool, not
and
increasing the amount.
but can I? Am I understanding that I can use the 2d4 plus 2 right now, like as a total thing, or is it 1d4 plus 2 at a time?
No, you can't use multiple at once. They're sort of like separate use.
Okay,
It's just the
It
number of
says
times per
roll
day you
one.
can use.
sure. There's 4 temp
I
hit
believe
points
anyway.
for Itella, and yeah, I can't remember the exact reading of it, hence why I asked. And where's it
Yeah,
gone?
it says 1.
Magic
It
missile
doesn't
for
say.
the last one, an extra 2 hit point.
It doesn't
2
say 1 or
damage.
more, so it's just a 1.
Right.
Oh, there you go.
So
You dropped a guy.
so 4, yeah, 5 5 to him, 4 to him.
And that is 4 temporary hit points for Itella, and that's temporary hit points, not healing, right?
Correct.
You catch that, Itella?
Here, what?
You got 4
You've
temporary
got
hit
4
points.
temporary hit points, yeah.
4?
Yeah.
Me. Okay, thank you.
And the one in front of you is dropped.
Yeah, he's downed.
Well, you can't see
Because
me.
I tickled him.
Okay.
Over to Helena then.
So, can they see me?
You had if you mean does anybody have a line of sight to you at your current location? They're all looking away from you right now.
So, like, would they know that I was there? Or not, since I haven't walked up yet?
They probably wouldn't know you were there, no.
Is it dark in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, dim light. Dim to no light, yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah. I mean, they don't have torches or anything, do they?
No torches. Any lights that you see are like just I mean, now that I think about it, like, you don't see any lights, which probably means I should say that the goblin's eyes are glowing. Worth
Okay.
noting. That's the only light you see. Very dim amber glow.
I think I want to test out if I can sneak up to them. I was also wondering, I get the +1 in general, and then it's +3 in darkness while in the Underdark. Does that mean like the 1 and the 3? Or is it like all together?
I'd have to read it specifically, but I believe, without reading it again, I believe it's changing the 1 to a 3, not combining them.
Okay.
So if you'd like to try and sneak up on them, that is something you can try to do.
Yeah.
So you want a bonus action stealth? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Which would
And
actually be
then-
2 higher because you're in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
I already
24.
added the 1.
And that is your bonus action because you're a rogue.
So
So where are you moving to?
I think I can only go 30.
You can dash still.
I mean, if you want to use your action
It'll-
to dash, you can.
Right.
Yeah. If you don't want to attack right away.
Do these steps add anything?
Movement-wise, those ones, no. if you go up the steps. That's just normal. But if you try to go up the side, that's going to add.
So I went 60, and I'm assuming they can't see me.
No, they cannot see you. I will say that the one that was looking in your direction is Ro. You don't know that. Is the goblin, who I will give a perception check as you move forward. No idea that you're there.
They're busy.
Hmm.
A little bit. Alrighty. Is that it for you then?
Yeah.
All right, the Drow Taskmaster. Going to just double check. Ba-da-ba-ba. I think rather than attacking, is going to use ba-da-ba-ba. What's the distance on this thing? It's gonna piss somebody off. That's kind of funny. Yeah, rather than doing what I was gonna do, I don't. What languages do you guys speak? You know what? Don't give me the full list. Does anybody speak Elvish?
Elvish?
Elvish. Maybe
Yeah.
Itella.
Not here.
Yeah, my mother was
Sylvan.
Elvish.
I got Sylvan. That's it.
Yeah. So he shouts an order in Elvish that includes we're being attacked. Get out here. And I'm trying to think. He can target 12 creatures. Those 4 are designated. 5, 6, 7. That's 7 creatures. And those guys can move up to 30 feet and make a single attack against the designated target, which in this case is Ro. I mean, the goblin, because you guys don't know that yet. Move up to 30 feet and make an attack against designated target. I'm going to start with you because you're the first one here. 21 is going to hit for 11.
Attack attacking the goblin?
The goblin. My script's going to hit. Shoot this. Doesn't hit. Blacksmoke Captain. Just going to take a shot with this. And then shout, I don't take orders from you, and then do it anyways. For 14 total damage. That only applies on his turn. I forgot to roll the captain too, so the captain's going to have a 1 on his initiative. How about that?
Works for me.
Sucks to be you. I was wondering why you hadn't
Also
gone
means
yet.
he goes next, if, or depending
Yeah,
on how you're
should
sorting these.
be.
Oh, he's.
There. I just moved him up.
Yeah.
All right. So that's going to cause a thing later, but that was seven total targeted. The other 5 targets are going to be all of you. So you guys need to give me a wisdom save.
Not that I want to give you any suggestions.
Mm-hmm.
Is mine a disadvantage because of who our enemy is?
You know, I would say yes if they were the ones doing it, but they aren't.
Ah. Okay. All right.
He's a DC 15.
Okay. Good job.
So did everybody succeed? So
Cool.
you will all take half of this psychic damage. So 5 psychic damage.
Oh, Dribbly.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
Dribbly as well.
Yeah, he saved 2. So half of. So 5.
Yeah,
5
5.
physical. Psychic.
The
5
second wisest of us all.
There goes my 10 pip points.
Yeah, me too.
Still unscathed.
All right.
That came from us from where? From this one, was it?
Yeah, that one. Sorry, you are
Yeah,
correct.
this one. Okay.
Was there a visual effect, or was it just like a psychic
It was kind of like a
backlash?
it was an auditory psychic command sort of thing.
Gotcha.
This guy is going to he's going to use all 3 of his blessed strategy charges to divide temporary hit points among himself and the Drow Taskmaster.
Mm.
So that is a bunch of temporary hit points to the 2 of them. But that's all his charges for the day. And that's his turn. At the top of the turn order, Itella, as well, you're no longer the only one that can see. So Corwin, Itella, Dribbly, Helena, actually all of you, now that I look at it. Sorry. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more of these Drow conscripts rush out of the cave. Oops, I put them on the I put them on the wrong layer. What layer did I put you on? I put them on the map layer? You don't need to be there. Oh man. Let's try that again. It's still Itella's turn.
They are one with the
probably.
ground.
Just sink into the floor.
Okay. So I have terrain questions.
Okay.
Is this section low, like here?
Oh, I'm on the other side of the map. So
Yeah.
maybe someone
This
else
is
can
down. This is up. This is up 15 feet from up there. Like this line here is vertical movement of about 15 feet.
Okay,
Or
I'm
10
not wanting
feet
to go.
or-
I don't want to go up.
10 to 15.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure to 1, 2. I'm trying to figure out if I can see. Like they're up above us, right?
You're talking these guys up to the north, right?
Yes.
Unless you're standing right where this guy's standing, like physically against the wall, you can see them. But if you're standing physically against the wall, you can't like look up and see them.
All right. So I should be able to share my bees with him.
The goblin?
This one.
Oh yeah.
And do a bee missile.
Yeah.
Do I need to move to do that?
No.
God, I couldn't remember. Come on.
I don't think so. I have to double check the range.
Yeah, I'm
Should be enough
doing
range.
that. I'm doing that open close thing. Okay, wasp missile.
Yeah, bigger,
one.
hits harder, but isn't guaranteed to hit. Whereas B
Right.
missile doesn't hit nearly as hard, but is guaranteed to hit.
Right. So, oh, I don't have B missile marked as ready.
All right, I think you switched off of it because you were using wasp missile more.
I
If I
think I
recall.
was. Yeah, I think that would be the truth. All right. So, 3 wasps. Range is 120 feet.
Yeah, no problem. You can shoot them at him.
I shouldn't even
you-
need to move.
To clarify, you're hitting the drow up on the ledge, right?
Um,
There's 2 up there. I just want to know which one.
this one,
Okay.
the one without the whip.
Okay. No problem.
And do we see wasps like we normally do? Like we visually see wasps like shooting from Itella to.
Yeah, that's the spell.
Yeah, that's the spell. Yeah.
Which is, I believe, three attacks. That's a 27 to hit.
Do you want me to roll all the hits and then roll damage?
No. Just do them one at a time, because you can designate different targets between missiles, and if he dies,
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Don't wanna-
Yep.
re-roll. He wasn't hit previously, so that's 8 poison damage. Second missile.
Oh, I just did damage. I'm so sorry.
I mean, we can accept that damage if you hit. That hits. So that's 15 damage. That drops him. Where do you want the last last wasp to go?
Then I guess to the other guy that's up there.
The guy with the whip.
Uh-huh.
That hits. For 11, since he hasn't been hit by a missile
5.
yet. Wasp missile. Keep doing that. The goblin chuckles and just shouts, "I see you guys hate slavers as much as I do." You want to move it all?
Do I need to roll a perception to realize those guys are over to the right of me? Because it decides which thing I'm doing.
I mean, you might as these guys are gone. I would almost say it's not so much as a perception as a wisdom to see if you care.
Oh, well, in that case, never mind. I'm moving.
Okay, because you do notice them run this direction. Like you saw them come out of the cave.
Well, and I think I want to get between them and him anyway, so I'm just going to move forward my feet. Make my feet move forward. Yeah, that. And my movement is a number 30. Okay. Yeah, but I'm moving toward him, so I'm just going to move straight forward.
So there.
There we go. And now I'm between them.
Ish.
Well. Okay, I'm done.
All right. As these guys go, they're gonna start heading out. It's gonna move here. Oh, I can actually close the other guy because there was only one of him and he died like last turn. I closed the wrong one.
Hmm.
I don't even know which one I closed. I'll figure it out when it comes to his turn, I guess. Yeah, this guy moves forward. He's going to shoot at you with his bolter. 23, I think, hits you for 1 piercing and 8 force.
Me?
It's like, the best way to describe it is it's like somebody carved a handle out of like some dried bone or something and then stuck a crystal on top of it. And then at the front is like a carved groove. You obviously can't see this from this distance, but you did obviously see one closer a minute ago. And in the little groove, they put like little needles. And then they shoot the needles out at you. Or bolts, if you will. That's his turn. This guy's gonna come roughly around the same place and shoot at you. 19's a hit as well, right?
Meets.
10 total damage.
You know, I need to up my armor.
I mean, you got 19. It's
Yeah,
just
19's pretty good.
very contextually inconvenient. Okay, I can only double check. 15's a miss though.
Yep.
They're
shooting guns.
No, that's what I
On
was
these-
describing. They're like they're basically magical crossbows. Or you know how a
Got it.
crossbow works with the string pulled back and then it flings the thing forward. Replace the
Got it.
string with the little magic crystal.
And that's all three of these is basically. I
Yes, that is what those guys are
understood.
using.
Okay. I wasn't sure if they were all the same attacking.
3 separate
I'm
guys,
picturing
not
like
one guy, 3 times.
the splinter gun or whatever it's called from Halo.
Oh,
there-
Fewer needles, but sure. Fewer needles, but sure. I feel like this is what this guy would do. He's gonna turn and just run at Itella and slam his shield into her.
Ooh.
Or to him, excuse me. And miss. And then
I invite him to trip.
and if he is within 5 feet of a target, he has a +2 bonus to attack rolls, and does not suffer disadvantage. So he's just gonna run up to you, miss with slamming his shield into you, and then shoot you. And
Well, I was
hit.
going to ask if he runs by me, you know.
No, he just missed the attack. That is 8 piercing and 1 necrotic.
Oh, come on, people.
Right. Is their turn. What is the little goblin doing? Ah, and their sheet is the one I closed. Already used that once, but could be fun to do it again. Yeah. Yeah, they are going to use their second daily thunder wave, and try and knock these guys off the ledge. Backward. DC 15, Constitution save for the Taskmaster and the Captain. Save. It's gonna take half. Where's the Captain? So the Taskmaster is gonna fail. All right. So he's gonna not really take much damage from falling that far, but he is prone on the ground right there. And it's gonna take half that, so let's check. Where are you? Okay. That is their turn, I believe. Those 2 of those don't get any more today. Yeah, they are going to take a healing potion. Their bonus action. Delicious. Corwin.
Alrighty. Corin is going to run up next to Dribbly here and kind of touch him and point over to the east. These guys that are rushing over here, indicating to him to do something about that next turn, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to open fire on the guy who just tried or just shot Itella.
Sure.
Yes. So looks good. 16 to hit the guy with the shield, probably not.
That is almost definitely a miss. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll shoot again. Try 26 this time.
That'll hit.
For 11, and Dribbly will add a little bit of spark to that. 4 fire, 11 piercing.
So
And sorry, are you adding something or?
yeah, I was doing math.
Okay.
Sorry. And then the other was fire, right?
Yes, 11 piercing, 4 fire.
Cool. Yeah, what were you saying?
Then I was gonna take a bonus action.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna bonus action cast Healing Spirit, and make a little fey, glowing sparrow land on Itella. So occupy their space.
It's so rude that they don't have healing spirits that you actually use. They just have this wolf.
I think that we established that's like an immediate, what is it, 1d6?
Yeah.
Healing?
Immediate and then start. I think. I'm like 80% sure.
And I think I can do that, like, 1 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is 3, so I can do it 4 times. So do it 3 more times. But Itella, you just got healed for 4. And that should be Corwin. Corwin's turn.
Ooh. Dribbly.
And Dribbly is going to follow orders and fly his as far as he can, which is 50 feet, which is going to put him right here, and attack the one right to the east, right next to him.
Okay.
Gonna bite him. Bite 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 9 piercing, 5 fire.
Damage. Nice.
He's flying the whole time, so he's wings flapping. He's a spectacle. And that should be both our turns.
Cool. Sorry.
Okay, I assume Itella's looking a bit rough right now.
Yeah.
I
also don't think Itella heard the 4 healing from Corwin.
I already put it in.
Okay, cool.
Oh, actually, hold on. What's the area of this thing? Double checking a. Oh, do I not have it prepared? That'll be very unusual for me. 1 second. Oh no, I do. Yeah. Right. But well, I'm definitely at least going to run up closer. And then the exact details of what I do then. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I've got this. Oh, yeah. I know what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna move up there, and yeah, 10-foot radius sphere, and that's radius at that. I might even be able to get multiple. Oh, you cheeky bugger! So close. Um,
Do you have
um,
what's your movement?
I
Does that take all
it's
your
about the
movement to get there?
size of the sphere. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was coming from you, like out of you.
Yeah, yeah. There are other things that could be that, but in this case, it's going to be casting Wither and Bloom. Do I want to upcast this? What does upcasting do? Hold on. Let me just click that button. It's awkward to read there. High levels. Okay, just wanted to make sure it wasn't just about. Yeah, I'll third level cast Wither and Bloom centered yeah, sort of down here. For that 10-foot sphere.
Sure.
Oh. Okay, I don't have it. Hold on. What's it? So they make a con save, and I tell her you can spend up to 2 of your hit die to heal. And yeah, I've not used this spell much. Is this a sort of
It's third
That's
time.
make a
spell?
con save or half on a success, so I'll roll the damage.
Yeah,
So
it's
you
third
can
time out here.
roll up to 2 of your hit dice to heal. I tell her.
I have never heard of that spell before. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I've used
easy
it
to forget.
once before,
That was
but yeah,
twice, but yeah.
yeah.
Something like that. What was the damage?
Hold on. 2d6, 3d6. Is it plus? No, it's just flat. Yeah, flat d6. There's no
Because you didn't
pluses.
upcast it, right?
I upcasted it to third.
So it's an extra d6, so it's 3d6, right?
Yeah, yeah. I was just making sure that like wisdom or whatever weren't involved.
So am I doing?
I think that was just yeah, like wisdom's only there for the DC as opposed to damage.
Yep.
So yeah, 16 damage to those two, and
I think you only roll one, right? Or is it any? Is it more?
with the upcast, the number of hit dice spent can be increased by 1 for each slot above second.
Oh, so
yeah.
up to 2. You add your Constitution modifier to both of those, right? Because that's how rolling hit dice
Yeah,
work.
yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's how I interpret it.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's much
nice.
worse if it's
literally
not that
how
way.
hit dice work. Yeah.
So that's actually 8 more, so you get 17
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
16
plus 4 to con. Lovely.
Yeah.
So yeah, 16 damage to each of them. 18, 17 healing for Itala, and that's my movement. I don't have.
Is that healing? Is that's not counted as healing for your sickle?
Let me double check. Sickle that. Oh no, yeah. Oh no, it's not, because I think the
they're
sickle is
spending the hit dice.
specifically a spell doing the thing,
Yeah.
as opposed to the hit dice doing a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just I'm umming and ahhing about. Do I want to go into any of the like chalice or archer form? I think I'm gonna hold off for the moment. I might regret that, but that's what I'm doing. So I'm just gonna end my turn there.
Helena, you are still unseen.
Yeah, no one knows you're here.
So
Helena, more like
I can
Huana?
I can walk farther with my bonus too, right?
Yeah, you can dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
So, I mean, just depending on how far you want to go. Oh yeah, that's,
Right there.
you can get there, no problem.
And I'm gonna shoot this guy, scare the crap out of him.
Sure, you have advantage, and you get sneak attack because you have advantage, and because a sort of ally is adjacent. Certainly not an enemy at this point. Man, you should get something for
Oh,
that. I swear. There should be some rule for that. I don't know what. That's a hit. Don't forget to check your sneak attack. 26.
Is that damage right? Because that's not right.
Oh, the piercing's completely wrong.
Yeah, 1+1+1.
Damn it, roll 20. See, it never does this to me. Like so it's so weird to me that it's doing it to other people.
It's
Sucks.
always done it to me.
It's wild.
That should be Dex. What is it normally?
should
1d8?
they both?
The actual weapon damage, the piercing damage is wrong. I'm trying to remember for that rifle, is it 2d6 or 2d8?
Well, my attack is strength too.
What? Oh my god, yeah, that's only a +6. You're way higher than that. Roll 20, come on. Come on.
What should I change him to?
Dex?
Okay. Is
Yeah, right.
the ones are right?
Here, I'll just look at it. I can't envision it right now, so I'm gonna have to look at it. Sorry.
Well, I wish it would stay how I put it.
Tell me about it.
That would be nice.
Nothing's changed for me this time around, but usually when I switch to rapier and back and forth, that's when it all goes wrong.
I think that's correct. Here, I can maybe double check on your bio page. I know your rifle's written somewhere else, right?
It's at the allies and organization.
Oh, that's just a misfire chance. I can't offhand remember if your rifle is 2d6 or 2d8. So let's assume I'm right, and if I'm wrong, I'll give you bonus damage later. You can go ahead and reroll. That should work.
The whole thing? Or...
Yeah. If it misses, you hit. You know what I mean? So just go ahead and reroll. Okay, so the 9's right. That's good. You can roll your damage. Okay,
Wow.
that makes more sense. Okay. All the weirdo modifications.
You haven't done less than like 28 damage with that rifle when you hit since like last campaign. I mean, it's always a big chunk of, at least when the sneak's added to it.
Yeah.
In particular, if it's with the butt of the rifle.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, you are seen now.
Out of nowhere, blam.
Oh my god, it just hit me. Did you sleep with that ring on? Did everybody wake up with Helena as a little gnome?
Probably.
I imagine I would.
Yeah, I just don't think you've taken it off. So you've just been a gnome the whole time.
We've
So
grown
this
accustomed.
little gnome sneaks up and blasts this guy in the side of the head or something. I don't know. That's dangerous. Nicely done. I assume you're staying there.
Yeah.
All right, we're over to this guy. He's gonna move over here. Well, he forgot he was prone, but yeah, he uses half his movement speed, gets up. That spacing's not right. It's gotta be here. Yeah, he's going to use his first attack on Itella. That's a miss.
Mhm.
And he's going to use his second attack on the barricade trooper next to him. That'll hit, and he's using his motivating lashes. Da, 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 da. On a hit. Da, 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 da. I'm going to have to remember that. 1d4 bonus to attack and damage rolls on the next turn.
Did you say he's attacking the other dude?
Yeah, he smacked this guy and did some motivating lashes.
Motivating lashes. Got it.
Hopefully this will remind me that he has a bonus next turn.
Attack harder.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
What's up? What was you saying?
I'm saying yes.
Ah.
Mhm.
Hey, Dribbly.
Yeah.
You can get shot by the little bolter.
18 AC.
Miss. Oh, I totally forgot to actually roll the damage since he did hurt his ally here. Just a little bit. It's the captain's turn, who's now been left in an inconvenient place. And 10 feet. Spacing doesn't work out for him to do that. Yeah, he's going to use his precarious powder charge to enhance his next attack, which will be his next turn. That's probably fine. Atella, it is the start of your turn, but because it's also the start of combat, you see, you do get that healing. Yes, that is correct.
Oh, I get 6 more.
Yeah.
Oh, that was weird. I don't know why I didn't win.
Once a turn.
The start of combat, you see some folks dash out of the cave, dressed in rags and things. And it looks like their intent had been to go down the tower, but they see the 4 guys still there, so they stop and crouch down.
Okay.
But it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I have 2 gentlemen standing in front of me that want to hit me. That is correct.
Yep.
I need to blow them away.
Mm-hmm.
If I can remember the name of the spell.
Cirrus's Breath.
Yes, that's it. There it is.
Ooh.
DC 17. Do you want to reposition or blow them into the rocks?
Oh, blow them into the rocks for hopeful damage.
Cool. That is going to be DC 17 strength save. Failure. Not you. That is going to be... That's not you. You're the wrong guy. Sorry. I hate it when the screen flashes like that. It's very annoying.
So is this like a breath attack from Itella?
Yes.
Itella takes a deep breath and then blows like it's I would say visually it probably looks almost like a tornado coming out of his mouth horizontally, pushing them away. Fail and succeed.
Mm-hmm.
So if we hit show spell description,
I certainly will.
that's the wrong spell.
What did I hit? Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. Oh, I gotta reopen it again.
I
Okay.
saw
Oh.
3 wasps, and I was like,
And,
out of your mouth?
Just on the.
That would be a thing, huh?
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure we saw that in the Mummy, right?
Oh, yeah.
What, Rick?
Oh, delightful. 30-foot cone. Creatures in the cone are knocked back 5 feet immediately, and then must make a save. We knock back an additional 10 feet and an additional 5 for every 3 they fail to save by. Two creatures should be knocked into each other. It's not- What I'm looking for is that section. So first, that guy's only knocked back 5 feet. This guy is knocked back.
I have to step away.
Okay. It's fine, I'm doing math. 6. The dogs are aware. 17. So it's only 10 extra feet, but so he's only taking 1d6 bludgeoning damage, unfortunately. Could have been better if you rolled worse. But 1d6 is 1d6, right?
Well, they both take 2d6.
If they smack into each other.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, there's a lot of T's and C's in this.
I knew she'd go off. Our friendly delivery is here. Okay.
You knocked them back and did 1d6 damage. Would you like to roll the 1d6 to for that guy?
Sure.
Nice.
Nice.
Acceptable. Indeed.
Let me do this and this. Do you want to move it all?
Actually, I'm considering last couple of rounds I've been considering wild shaping.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know into what. That would be fun, like a panther. But anyway.
Well, I mean, you have a new ability that involves your wild shape.
Changing into a
Well, it happens once you've changed. Like, it's an action you take after you're already wild shaped.
I think I'm going to do a giant ant and be menacing towards him. And does that work? I think you're thinking
Terrify.
terrify. Yeah.
You want to be a giant ant?
Yeah.
So we're going for bonus action wild shape and
Then
choose side.
sides. Then up the
Ants.
sides, right?
We still don't have an ant for you in here.
Are you kidding me?
You'll be a bee, but you're actually an ant.
Yeah.
And you're activating Terrify,
Yeah.
which I believe means you expend a spell slot and increase the size by 1 size category.
Right. So
So-
giant would go to.
So instead of being a medium ant, oh wait, I do this every time you turn into an ant, don't I? You're not actually. That's the wrong page. You're not a huge ant. You're a. What? Only Wrath of Earth is in
Medium
here.
ant?
Medium. You're a medium ant, and you're turning into a large ant right now.
Okay.
Which you see what the bonuses are, right? I mean, you can move if you like.
I'm just going right up to him. He's like against the wall, right?
Yeah, they both are.
Okay. So I'm going against, like, the one with the web. I'm going against him.
Sure.
Okay.
We'll use that, and I'll put you over here.
Oh.
So you are a large ant. Ooh. That is going to be your turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, which spell slot do I take off? I can't remember. What was it?
You should. What the heck?
I think
Why is
it's
this not
4.
working? There we go.
The Cyrus's breath is that looks like abjuration 2, so I think that's second level. Is that?
Oh, that one is, yeah. No, I'm talking about to go into insectify, terrify. I have to
Yeah,
also
to
take
increase
off
the
one.
size.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
But I can't remember what's.
You'll
I'm
have to
looking.
read through it and figure it out. It is the conscript's turn. So these guys are going to switch to attacking Dribbly. All right. Going to switch weapons. This is this guy right here. This is going to make a single attack against Dribbly.
That'll hit.
24 to hit. 6
okay.
piercing and 2 force. This guy is this guy. It's a miss. This guy is going to move forward. Miss, I believe.
Yep.
Blacksmoke Trooper has a plus 1d4 to attack and damage rolls for this turn, and is about to shoot at a giant ant. Probably gonna shield slam first, but so it's 4. 14, does that hit the ant?
So the ant's AC is 14.
So that means it meets.
Right, but I'm thinking that the spell said that its AC goes down also for each size.
The
So
class
it's actually
feature
14.
Terrify, which you should
Yeah.
be. Did it say that?
What?
You said I believe. I'm asking, did it say that?
Doing so decreases the AC of the wild shape by 1 for each size.
Okay, so that's an AC of 13. So that's a hit. 4
Mhm.
bludgeoning, 1 necrotic. That's 5 damage to the ant, which is right here. So you can do that from the ant instead of you. That'll be easier to figure out too, if we do it this way. And you have to give me a DC 14 strength save.
Sorry. And a strength save. Okay.
From the ant. A 5 is a failure, so you will take 5 additional damage, and you
Okay.
are knocked prone.
Interesting. We're the opponent. Okay.
And then second attack is a pistol attack at advantage, because you are prone and because of the ability. 22, I believe, hits you.
Slightly.
For 12 total damage. I mean, I guess it's nice that that's not hitting you. You know?
Yeah.
But that is it for him. That's also... Oh, sorry. Those both do D4 extra damage, so let's do it like this. 3 additional damage, sorry. That's his turn. The goblin now that there's some space between enemies, is gonna move here, and they are going to chuck their hammer right at the guy that just hit you. They're gonna miss, but the hammer then vanishes and reappears in their hand. But
I want one of those.
but doesn't get the bonus. Oh yeah, second attack, doing the exact same thing. 17. Wow. Should have chosen someone else. That guy has the most AC on the battlefield right now. Unfortunate. And is then going to whirl around and just take the last swing at the guy next to them. They're having a very bad time. That's a miss. They've made 6 attacks this battle and missed every single one. Corwin.
Let me think about this. Yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna move. I think I'm just gonna shoot at the one that's been hitting Itella. This guy, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
am I on the right?
The whipper or the whippy?
Both of them, technically, but
the one who just did damage, the one who the goblin just attacked. I'm just gonna be like, oh, me too, and
Yeah.
everything looks check. Okay, yeah. And how about does a 22 hit?
that'll hit.
Let's go ahead and put some 17 damage in there. And
Nice.
I'll go ahead and fire again. This time for 28. And let's do a little bit, 15 more damage. So 22 total.
That'll drop.
Piercing. Yeah!
Nicely done. Nicely done.
And I'll use my bonus action to just move the healing spirit 5 feet north, so it's again occupying Itella's space.
Heck yeah.
And if we get to a next turn, maybe it'll get used. At that point, Corwin is going to move. I think he's just going to go laterally over here. Let me do math real quick. Yeah, that's about good. And then that's Corwin's turn. Dribbly is going to, I guess he hit one person, he'll attack the same person. He's still there, right?
Yeah.
Same, so he'll bite him. Yeah, he misses, I think.
Yeah,
13.
that'll miss.
Yeah. Okay, well, he got his reaction back, at least, so.
Yeah.
And that's Dribbly.
Sar, over to you.
Alrighty. You know what I'm going to do? Something I was thinking about doing before, and also had to just double check the specifics of that. This does definitely work when very inside underground. Moonbeam.
Ooh, fun.
And I'm popping that. Oh, hold on, let me double check the. It's 5 foot radius, right? Yeah. And I'm going to pop that.
I got a bunch of
linger
spell
this.
templates. I wonder if I have a moonbeam one.
Oh no, that's not.
Maybe not.
5 foot. Hold on. What's the size of it again?
I mean, if the center doesn't actually have to be
5 foot
on the grid.
radius. Yeah. And that's 5 foot radius.
Well, you couldn't get all 4, that's for sure, and that's getting through.
No,
So that's
well,
pretty
I mean, I could get Dribbly as well. That would be 4 things, but
I mean, you could get the 3 that are immediately
is it
adjacent to Dribbly if you didn't have to place it on a grid, but you can't get more than 3, and you're getting 3 there. So I think that's fine.
Oh,
Not that I have a say
actually,
in
yeah,
it.
I think we didn't have it as a yeah, we had it as yeah, okay. I went diagonally, which was why it was confusing me.
That's a
Yeah,
nice
there
Like
we go.
that.
That's the one
Yeah.
that's one of these annoying things because 5-foot radius.
perfect.
Like I've measured out 5 foot, so 5-foot radius. I go that way. Oh, it's still 5-foot radius, but it's so much bigger.
And
5
it's
foot,
still
5
wrong,
foot,
right?
5 foot, 5 foot. Yeah.
And it's
Yes.
still wrong, right?
And actually, yeah, it's I think it's technically supposed to be like a 2x2. Is
No, I mean the save.
oh, wait, oh, that has thought that it is a not a druid. It's thinking that it's a warlock. So yeah, that should be 18, I think. Hold on, or maybe even 19.
But whatever exact size the sphere is supposed to be, this is enough to hit all 3 of them. So
Okay. Oh, and one of them got 18. Hold on. Let me. So the
yeah,
spell save DC, that's 10 plus proficiency plus
8 plus
the
proficiency.
modifier. Oh, 8.
Yeah, 8
Yeah,
plus
that
proficiency.
um so yeah, got proficiency of 4 and modifier of 5. So should be DC 17, which I've not seen in ages. What? Oh, but then I've got the +1. No.
The moonsicle, right? It gives you a +1 to spell save.
Yeah.
So it's 18. So half for this.
18, yeah.
Perfect.
Yes. And so yes. 14 and 7. And I'm going to oh wait, hold on. This is going to look like I'm moving, but I'm not meaning to. Just yeah, let's
Hey,
go there.
hey, Corwin.
Yeah.
When you moved the healing spirit, you could have healed the ant.
It reads once per turn, and it had already healed someone once already this turn.
It hadn't.
But it did. I mean, I rolled it at the start of the turn.
Am I yeah, you're thinking round. Round and turn are different.
Right, but this is the same turn that it did it at the top of the turn order.
That's round. Turn is individual person.
Sort of like perceiving
called
it as
turn
if
order?
a dribbly reaction. Yeah.
I don't
Turn
know, like,
order is the order of multiple turns, also known as a round.
Okay. I
So-
mean, honestly, I thought what you're saying, and I thought, well, no, it's, I talked myself out of it.
It's
I
very
didn't think that's
specifically
how
so
it
you can't step out and step back in. That is the intent of that word. Not so you can't step into it and then leave it, and then Sar on his turn steps into it and gets healed. You see what I'm saying? So you can heal the ant, but because you have to choose to do it, you have to choose to do it.
Well, I would have. I mean, but like I said,
No, that's why I'm
thought-
telling you now. You can
Gotcha.
choose to do it. So
So
do
I
you
can
want
do
to
it once
choose to
now,
do
and yes, I'll do it absolutely.
yeah.
So one more healing to Itella.
I'll just give that to the ant since she's dealing with something at the moment.
Yeah, I'll try to remember that. I mean, I was gonna say then as soon as somebody else goes after Itella goes, for instance, then they could get healed, and so really, it would expend the 4 charges very quickly.
Yeah, I
Which is
mean,
great.
effectively, the turn on your turn when you move it on top of someone else, it can
Right.
heal that.
Right.
Right. So then if that person moves and someone else moves into it in the same round, they can also get healed.
Okay.
Yeah. But, fair enough. But if Sar is done, we're over to Helena. Cool. Helena.
I'm gonna try to shoot the same guy.
Heck yeah.
Oh, the captain up there, yeah.
Oh
He's
yeah.
bound to be running out of temporary hit points.
I forgot he was there.
Yeah.
That is a hit, and you do have your sneak attack. 34. Wow. It's minus.
And roll 20 didn't roll the fix back. Hooray.
Yeah.
And now you're doing damage. That is to say, it looks like the temporary hit points have fallen. Alrighty. From there, do you want to move at all? Or you want to stick to where you are?
Stay here for now.
I think you can bonus action stealth again if you want. Am I right about that? Or...
Yeah, you can if you want, but unless you duck behind some physical thing blocking vision, it's not going to be nearly as effective.
Yeah.
And so it's a thing you can try to do, but even rolling high, you still might not be as hidden as you think you are.
Mhm.
What? In that case, could I try to stealth and then maybe I'll move?
I mean, you could, yeah.
Okay.
It's the kind of scenario where, like, even if you get a 20, they still might know where you are. But even if, because it's just, sneak is less, do they see you, and more, are you moving quietly? You know what I mean?
Oh.
It's just, it happens to also mean, in many circumstances, do they see you? Right?
Yeah. And in many ranger circumstances, stealth. Sneak
Mhm.
attack.
19.
So like in this circumstance, like you're like, yeah, I'm being relatively quiet, but you're not physically hiding behind something. So the way to get what you're going for here would be like to move and slide down this, and then they can't see you anymore. This guy can't, for example, right? So he loses sight of you and doesn't know where you are. But then you can't get into a position to hit him easily, right?
Okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna quietly move 2 spaces up.
Mhm.
I picture this as
Which
you
is sort of like behind them from like their sort of
yeah.
they're facing the opposite way with the sort of brawl they're having.
Yeah, technically they would be facing
With regards to
the
it's
goblin at the moment.
kind of a stealth thing, but also kind of not.
So it's the scenario where you crouch down and stealthily move to the side. You did so stealthily, that doesn't mean you weren't seen or noticed doing it.
Okay.
In most circumstances, you don't know for sure. It's just you have a plus 13 in this instance, plus 16, plus 15. So usually you did a good job stealthing, circumstantial.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
didn't see it.
That sort of Skyrim sneak is still a sort of medium eyeball.
yeah. It doesn't
Okay.
say detected, it says caution, right? Which I'm gonna apply their passive perception for this instance. They look where you shot them from. You're no longer standing there. They aren't gonna actively search for you. So instead of looking for you to shoot you like they were going to, they're just gonna shoot the person in front of them.
Mhm.
And
Oh.
let me see. Within some feet of it. So it did that. In doing so, 5-fold. Next attack, target makes maximize damage. Shooting at Roe. That will hit. That really doesn't matter. I don't know why I clicked on it. Probably for the 5 piercing damage. So it's maximized damage. So let's do some math. 4, 8, 24.
Of course, it would be the time that they roll double ones that it gets just maxed out anyway.
Yeah. This is really designed for the guys with the cannons, but 30 damage to Roe. I mean, to the goblin. Ouch. Which causes the gun to catastrophically misfire. So, in short, it cannot be repaired in this fight. And that's going to do damage to the guy who shot it. It's like, ow. But that's his turn. as like the gun explodes, doing tons of damage. His hand is bleeding. It actually, that's funny, wasn't that guy's turn. That guy's turn is 2 turns from now. He took his turn early. Weird. Alright. The guy with the whip is going to get lost. Where'd you go, buddy? Oh, this guy's dead. We can close him. Yay. There he is. Well, this is highly unfortunate. Mothership has not taken a turn yet. Which means Mothership's giant ant is still prone. You haven't,
that's true.
yeah, you haven't taken
Yeah.
a turn since you were knocked prone.
Yes.
That
This
is true.
guy has a special attack specifically for people prone or similar.
Oh, yes, I'm not surprised he does.
So, big stab coming. 18.
AC,
AC
AC.
is 14 minus 1, 13. This is unfortunate. We don't get to see the giant ants in play. 19 piercing damage. If the target is reduced to 0 hit points, which you are, the Taskmaster recovers 5 hit points. That's unfortunate.
It is, and I get to be back there and go,
I'm
you're
gonna
not
put your-
keeping those long.
I'm gonna put your ant over there just in case. You'd probably be there because you can't really choose where you pop out.
So to speak.
Yeah. Yeah. So you are back to Iteliform.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This conscript over here is starting his turn in a moonbeam.
Let's roll a moonbeam. Ba, ba, ba. And yeah, no, I didn't upcast that, did I? No, I didn't.
8 damage. It's charging through it. Is gonna have +2 for this attack on Dribbly. 25.
No, that
That's-
hits.
4 piercing and 6 force. So 10 total. That's his turn. The captain's turn, which I accidentally took already, so we're going to skip him. Itella, you are out of ant form, standing in front of, well, the guy that took you out of ant form.
I see. Well, it's time to, use my shillelagh stick, I think.
Technically, it would still be active.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. No, I don't use, it is the beginning of the day and I've used a lot of spells already. So here we go. Hurt him.
Only 3. It's not that many.
Nice.
That'll hit.
Good.
That'll hit. Roll. Damage. Okay. 10 damage.
And my second strike?
You don't have a second hit.
I thought I did.
I don't think so. Where did you get that?
Well, I do now have a headache. Considering...
Unfortunate. Sorry, you don't have a second hit.
You sometimes have an opportunity to bonus action with like a spell or
that's
a
what I think you're
thing. So
thinking.
that's probably what's coming to mind.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, another moonbeam.
Can I use a...
Sorry,
I'm sorry, can I use a bonus action to swallow a potion real quick?
you can if you like.
I think I better. As soon as I find out what I have, Oh, I should use a great hammer of flattening on him.
That's in a bag somewhere, I think.
It is. Oh, it's gonna take me a while to find it, apparently. Oh, here they are. Here they are. Okay, I'll go ahead. I'll just pick one line.
All right, so con save 19, so that's gonna be half damage from your moonbeam.
Where is this
Yes,
thing that
indeed.
had the
Let me
potions
roll
on
that.
it?
6.
6, correct. It should be in there
I can't find it.
in the journal.
Which potion you drinking?
I don't know yet. I need to look at them. Where's the
Oh, sure. Okay.
journal? I'm not finding any journal.
At the top, it's not in your character sheet. It's in Roll20.
Yeah, I know. I found jukebox. Library.
Another con save. Fail.
Is that another moonbeam thing?
Yes.
Or
Yes.
oh, okay.
Dropped him. All right.
Nice.
This guy's hitting dribbly with the +2. That's 26 to hit.
You got him.
8.
And did Moonbeam get 2?
Yeah.
Take out 2 guys? Nice.
I think so, yeah. No, 1. 1 guy. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a conscript that had 21 hit initiative.
Fair enough.
And oh no, there still is, and there were 2 with 18 and 1 with 17.
All right, there. The little goblin friend is going to try the same shtick. 1, 2 against the what? Hello?
Yeah, he's having a bad night.
Yes.
And then a swing against the guy next to him.
There
Finally hits somebody. 13 bludgeoning, 3 thunder. Yeah. It's not a 6 on the thunder, so it isn't getting any temp HP. Didn't do that, so just the 13 damage. That is 9 attacks, 8 were misses. That's just really bad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Good thing you guys are here. Corwin. Oh, did you find it, Mothership?
No.
Okay, Corwin, if you'd like to go.
Yes. I'm going to... With Corwin, basically, here's 10, 20... That's 30 movement. That leaves him 10 feet. He's going to bonus action cast Dragon's Breath on Dribbly.
Mm-hmm.
And, and as he's moving, I'm able to switch to my rapier, right? Shield and rapier. So that when I get to this point, I can attack with the rapier. Kind of deal. Or did I have to leave the bow back where I was?
Again, I will remind you that you have one free item interaction that you can do sort of connected to anything else, which is drawing a weapon typically. So you can draw the shield or the rapier, you cannot do both.
Gotcha. Okay, then I tell you what. Uh, I guess I would have fired then. I would have expected to be able to get 2 attacks, and in this situation, I don't really think I necessarily will.
So
All
you
right.
could have
You know,
fired as you were running forward.
right. But that's the issue. That's what I imagined first, and I thought, well, I can't fire a bow and then by the end of the turn be holding a rapier. That doesn't make sense, right? So
So you charge forward, you fire your 2 shots, you drop the bow, you bonus action cast the spell, you draw either the shield or the rapier. You can't have the
okay.
shield and the rapier is the
That's
issue.
perfect. Actually, and I'm sorry that I never really grasped this part of it, but okay, so I guess I'm gonna go ahead and
No,
shoot
that's fine.
the closest person, this guy, as I'm running up.
Sure.
Oh, I'm on the wrong. Okay, so everything's still good. That's gonna be a 20 to
Yeah,
hit for 15,
I'll drop.
and oh, okay, I guess I'll shoot the guy immediately north of him with the
Sure.
second shot. 30
Yeah, that's a little bit of a hit.
and flunk for 14 piercing. I guess I won't actually change anything since I'm not next to anybody. So I'll and I cast that on Dribbly, and I'm just my bow is still in my hand. So
Okay.
and then with bonus movement, everything. So that's Corwin's done. Dribbly's gonna go ahead and light these 2 guys right in front of him up. We'll just do fire breath because it makes sense.
Sure.
I think I could choose, but he's already in fire mode, so I think that's. How do we figure out his DC? Because it's just a deck save on their part,
It's
right?
your save DC.
I think that's saying 15 is my spell save
That is
DC.
what that says. I have no idea if that's accurate.
I think so. My wisdom is +3.
You can
How do
check
you-
on your spell page at the top.
I mean, yes, it says. Yeah, that's what I was confirming. What I was saying a second ago. I was reading my spell
Yeah.
sheet, not the chat.
Got
So
it.
that it
So
is 15. Yes.
On those 2 guys?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So they both fail for,
Yeah,
and they 13. Could have been better, but not terrible.
Not terrible.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, pretty good actually. Okay, so yeah, you see all that go down.
No problem.
Fire breath.
Over to Sar then. I will say, Corwin, as
Um,
you run up, you see that there's like a whole congregation of what appear to be slaves crouching towards at the top of the tower
Okay,
on the ladder,
over
by the ladder.
toward the right.
And
Gotcha.
yes. So what am I seeing over here? What are these for
As I just
things,
mentioned, they appear to be slaves.
oh, they're the slaves.
The
Oh,
drow and the goblin currently is what you see. The rest
gotcha.
that had shown up previously ran off because there was nobody at the bottom of the ladder fighting.
All right. I'll use my action to move Moonbeam such that it's sort of like to the north of those 2, which is only actually going to impact one of them, but that's the way it is.
Like this?
To the right of one to the right, but like because it sort of only when you enter the moonbeam or start your turn there, and one of them is staying in the moonbeam is kind of what I'm meaning by only impacting one.
Got it. I see what you mean.
Which let me roll that for that, and yeah, it's, they've got their deck save, and I will healing word, because that wasn't me casting a spell, that was me using an action of an existing spell.
Correct.
So I'm pretty
Drop
sure I
one.
can still bonus action healing word
Yes,
on Itella,
that is correct.
which is that plus the moonsicle. So 12 healing for Itella.
Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
And
I'm looking quite healthy now.
excellent.
Very nice.
As our impromptu tank, because they always run to the front of the action, looking quite healthy is very much needed. And yeah, that's going to be my turn.
Helena.
Same thing as always. Oh,
That is a miss and a misfire. I believe. Yeah. Because that is a 2 on the die. That is a misfire. So you're gonna have to fix your gun.
if I use the inspiration, would I be able to try to avoid
Yes, you can reroll. That is correct.
Oh, a lot better.
that? Nice.
Very nice. That is a good solid shot. What's your damage?
I have the snake attack still.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Damage. They're taking damage now, but they aren't looking all that, hurt. Probably because of that, like, barrier they put up earlier. Do you want to move at all? Or are you going to stay right there?
I'm gonna stay here for now.
Unfortunately, I have to hop up for a second, so I'll be right back. Unfortunately, it's my turn, but I will be right back.
I mean, on the bright side, we have found out that these were slavers, so at least we're doing a good thing in a regard. And they does sound like they were actually mixed up with the what do we call them? The black smoke. Yeah. So well, I was God no. Because we didn't know anything, but it wound up working out. Well, I hope it winds up working out, but
I mean, we
thus
always got
far
Itella's
it's
back.
looking optimistic.
If Itella goes off, we follow.
Yes.
We all signed on. We don't have an
Indeed.
excuse, you know?
And we're very aware of
Okay.
certain party members that every here and there, for certain circumstances, will just go all in.
We should probably get some Itella insurance.
Yeah.
Probably should get some Itella what?
Insurance. But seriously, no. I mean, if Itella's like, we got to kill these people, we're all in. We got
Yeah.
it.
Apparently.
We've just got to make sure no observers get away if we're in the wrong for Itella going all in.
True.
I think. Hi, I'm back. Oh, dang it! It's not written here. So I have to do this.
It's not written there. It's not, doesn't exist.
Well, it's written here, just not the details. Yep. This taskmaster is casting darkness.
But it's dark.
Yeah, but you guys can see through the dark, but you can't see through magical darkness.
Or can we?
Yeah, or can I?
That's a good question. I think probably like this. Is that the proper size though? I can never be sure. It's radius. 15-foot radius. Okay. Technically have to be that.
That
After-
healing spirit's gone, by the way.
Okay.
Good thing I'm not afraid of the dark.
Yeah, but you can't see.
And you can't shoot into the darkness. I mean, you can't target people in darkness.
Sort of.
Right, I can wild fire, but like, isn't that part of the spell description or something? Or am I just thinking Baldur's Gate 3?
I'm not entirely sure what you're thinking. Doesn't mean you're not correct.
Mm.
No, it's just about. It just prevents people from seeing into it.
Mm.
It doesn't specifically state about targeting. Which means, I tell it, if you want, as you hear this guy running away, you can have an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because of the darkness.
But I know where he was. Okay.
I mean, it's still disadvantage.
Oh yeah, but I would start swinging as soon as he did the darkness. That would just be, my personality.
Disadvantage roller.
Yep, working on it. Shillelagh. Glowstone.
That'll hit.
I'm amazing even in the dark.
I swear, watch him immediately lose concentration. It's gonna be DC 10. Okay, still concentrating on darkness.
Darn.
And zips somewhere. Technically, you don't know where.
Mm-hmm.
What's the damage there? Is it 13? It's pretty good, actually. Oops. Let's do this. I'm lost in the darkness. Definitely getting faster the less of them there are. All right, Captain. Where are you, sir? He can't use his gun anymore, which means all he can do is tell people what to do. It's not going to help. He's going to use his hostile maneuver command because it specifically, he just tells a creature what to do. He doesn't have to be able to see them. To tell the guy in the darkness, to do a thing. A specific thing. There it is. Stop flashing, Discord. It's not allowed. Yep. So what's going to happen here is he tells that guy to move forward and smack Ro, and he has advantage because he's unseen in the darkness.
I assume they can see in the darkness as well.
They can, yeah,
Yeah.
presumably.
Yeah.
And that would be the assumption that you would make. 9 slashing damage, and creatures within 10 feet of it, that's none of you guys, and it's not going to affect him, so it doesn't matter. It's 9 damage, I guess. Interesting. It's just a typo. The target is supposed to make the save as well, but it doesn't say that. I believe I believe they have advantage on saving throws or checks against being. Advantage on saving throws. Okay. Success. Okay, no problem there. So that guy did that, and if one or fewer, so if 2 or fewer creatures did that, then this guy gets to make an attack as well. The problem is all he can do is punch with metal gloves, which isn't going to do a whole lot, but he'll do it. He'll do it. Oop, I can't type. For this guy, this would be. Three damage. I mean, I guess because he technically has advantage now. No crit. That's his turn. Maybe don't break your only weapon. The top of the
You
turn
say
order.
that to Helena with a straight face.
Top of the turn order. These guys, now that there's no moonbeam right in front of their path, run this way off the map. So those guys are gone. This all seems a little calculated, like it was someone's plan. Your turn, Itella. You are in darkness.
And I am going to take one step backwards in the hope that I'm out of the darkness. I don't know that I will be, but
You're basically taking
it's
one step
experiment.
backward until you're out, right?
There you go.
Which is just happens to be immediately.
So, all right. So now, do I see anybody that isn't my group?
Imagine how the
You see
corner.
the one in the moonbeam on the right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
that would
that-
definitely
yeah.
catch my attention. So I'm going to go ahead and there's one creature in the moonbeam, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think you can have a beam missile. That'll work. No, it won't. I don't have it prepared. Never mind. Oh, I don't know if that would work. No, I think Gribbly's too close. I can't do that. Yeah, I'm thinking of a spell that comes from the sky, so I don't want to do that to Dribbly.
Oops.
Oh, but my buzzing shroud would have been useful at some point. So, so all I can see is one left. Is that correct?
That's all you can see, but you are well aware that to the left of this big old ball of darkness was the guy that the goblin was fighting.
Right, that is true, but I need to concentrate what I can see at this moment, and I only see one. And I cannot get close enough to him to hit him with a stick. Visions.
Don't forget you have cantrips.
This is a tent, correct?
Looks like it.
Well, because I don't see the guy, I wonder if he went in the tent. And yes, I do have cantrips, but
Limited range cantrips. Oop.
yeah, and I just don't see the purpose of them right now.
It's a little too far away to be worth. You might move a little more and get better perspective on what you can do instead of being faced against a dome of darkness.
That is true. Just, yeah, hold on. What's the range of this? 60 feet. So I could do that. Okay. Five, 10, 15, 20. That's 25. Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do this and then.
What's that? What you doing?
Being friendly.
Oh, that might be in there incorrectly. A bolt of black lightning courses through you and leaps from your hand toward a target you can see within 60 feet of you. Target must make a Constitution save. Well, we gotta make it so it says that. Constitution save. Constitution save. It's this guy. That's the wrong person. Con save. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks cool. But they succeed on the save. It's their turn though, so given the sequence of events, I believe that's a failure for Moonbeam. So they
Yes.
in terms of sequence of events, they got struck by lightning and died. Because it's a con save, which means they literally got hit. So
It just took
Down
6
he
more
goes.
seconds.
not even, but yeah, down he goes. Delayed reaction. All right, well, somebody killed him.
It was the death animation. It was
a
just
little long.
ongoing. Yeah, yeah.
It was a little long. Be sure to check chat, folks. All right, it is the start of Ro's turn. I mean, the goblin's turn. I keep doing that. Which I think, from Helena's perspective, you see this like big dome of darkness, and then you just see two glowing amber eyes, and it's the only light piercing the dome. Which, by your understanding of how the spell of darkness works, that shouldn't happen. So that's interesting. All right, 3 attacks. In fact, interestingly, that guy's attack should have been at disadvantage, not advantage. Good thing I didn't do it. This person's attacks are at advantage. Aha! Finally, they're hitting things. 18 thunder damage. It is gonna be minus. And then crit. 6s, unfortunately. So. I mean, it's not bad damage. And then a miss. So whoever they are, they don't seem to have any issue smacking out of the darkness.
Was that on the captain or on?
Yeah, that was on the captain.
Okay.
That was on the captain. Corwin, it's your go. Which nobody else sees that the glowing eyes. Just Helena. She's the only one in
Okay.
that position.
Okay. Taking a quick assessment, as fast as battle goes, Corwin, I think, did see those people run off in that direction. I'm gonna quick signal the Dribbly to, and even say out loud, like, go see if they're still there. Don't go too far and come back if they're not. And then turn his attention back here, and doesn't really seem like, to me, Corwin could get far enough. I don't know, maybe here he'd have an angle.
40-foot movement.
Yeah, no, I'm saying just to be able to get past the dome to be able to see this guy, because he's the only person that,
That you're
Corwin could.
aware
but
of.
yeah, but would he even necessarily know to make that movement? I mean, I guess that's the thing. He would move as far as he could, trying to get an angle to see if anybody's still alive over there. And does he get far enough? Can he get far enough to be able to see this guy?
Yes, you can. That you are absolutely correct. You'd be able to see him there, and based on the information that you had before the dome went up, I think it would make sense that you would go that way. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you knew there was a guy over there, so I don't see why you wouldn't.
Right.
And you'd basically be checking: is he in the dome?
Mm-hmm. And if I didn't see him, I would have just spent all my movement, and that's tough luck. But
Yeah.
I'm glad I do see him. So I'll take a couple shots with him, emptying my weighted quiver. Let me get back here. Okay. 24
That will hit.
or 12 piercing.
It's relatively low.
And yeah. What will add one more?
Correctly
For
set
10?
up though, so
24.
that's something.
Yeah.
Wow, for 11 more.
I almost did way more damage than it was supposed to, which I'm sure you wouldn't have minded.
Yeah, that's my weighted arrow too, so I'm gonna turn that stuff off. And I'm still concentrating the dragon's breath on Dribbly, so that's no bonus. Any of my bonuses, uses a concentration. So,
Sure.
so I think that's it. So that's for Corwin's done. And Dribbly, I mean, I think he can go 50 feet, so he can basically go that far. And does he see anything, or they just go on?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Does he see any, like he goes there, and does he see anybody? Or are they just gone? There's nothing to see.
The slaves that run, I think.
They are running in that. There's a couple of them that you still see that are still sort of running off in that direction. But Dribbly does notice that it's not straight. It curves, sort of like goes around, and sort of bends back in the general direction where you guys came from, but sloping upward.
Okay. Are they more than 50 feet away from him?
No, they aren't as fast as he is. So no. They
How
would
would
probably be maybe 30 feet ahead of where he is now. The nearest ones, that is, not all of them. Just to be
gotcha?
clear.
Jeez, I don't know whether he would chase them. If he think he can dash and get to them and try to stop them or try to, enforce an opportunity of attack next. You know what I mean? But they're off the map. I mean, that's what I would. That's the order I gave him was to, basically, if go see what's over there, and if there's nothing, come back. He sees something, so he would pursue it.
Well, I don't know. Would he? Because you didn't say pursue what you see. You said,
And honestly, was my intent. You're right. I didn't actually spell it out. Those weren't the words I chose.
yeah, no, you specifically said go see what's over there, and if there's nothing, come back. So I don't see that as pursue, but it's not as
Okay.
it's not a intent, right? It's an order, right?
Okay. Yeah. No, no
Again,
problem. I
that's
mean,
how I
those are the
interpret
words
it.
I choose.
I'm open to
Yeah.
discussion, but that's how I interpret it.
No, I mean, I like that assessment basically, or judgment.
Sure.
But I guess ultimately he wouldn't necessarily then engage Dash to pursue, um, and maybe he would just relay that back to me, and then that's his turn, and both of us. That's both of our turns.
Yeah, fair enough. And he sort of hangs in that position for further orders at this stage because you didn't tell him to
Right.
come back either. So
Right. Unless there was nothing there.
yeah, that is correct. All right, over to Helena. I mean, Sorry. I was looking at Helena. Sar's turn.
So I'm just going to pop this down here.
Yes.
So unless there was something unusual about this, I just saw, if anything, I saw better than usual what
Fair
that
enough.
chat was doing.
Yeah, I just walked over and slapped him.
Do I see him sort of somewhere currently within this magical darkness?
Yes, you can see the guy with the whip. You can see his exact location.
Oh, sorry, I had a wee internet hiccup or something there.
You can see his exact location. So if there was something you wanted to do, I mean, I don't want to just point it out for everyone, but you can see his exact location. Is there something you wanted to do about it?
Yeah. Basically, I'm going to be attacking him, and I'm just trying to work out whether I want to guiding bolt him or move my moonbeam onto him.
Interesting.
How far can you move the moonbeam?
60 foot for an action.
In just any direction, like you could just choose to move. It
Yeah,
to any
just
other
free
spot
move.
within 60.
Yeah, like with the spirit thing, I think, where you can just use your action to move it wherever you want within a range of where it is currently. Which I think would cover any possible location that they'd be up to being. Which do I want to do? Umming and ahhing too much. I've got my moonbeam out already. Let's use my action to move my moonbeam onto them.
Which you did not upcast?
No, I did not upcast moonbeam.
So Moonbeam is a second level spell.
It is a second level, yes.
So you learned something interesting when you move your Moonbeam, right?
Oh, quite possibly, yeah.
Now, I think you said you're moving it onto the guy in the darkness, right?
Yes.
So you move your Moonbeam into the darkness, and Moonbeam instantly dispels.
Okay.
Because Moonbeam
That
is creating light And all light effects below 3rd level are instantly dispelled in darkness. I mean, it's creating light, so...
Indeed, yeah. It's a sort of like interesting thing of like these
Fun
things
interactions.
can work out in interacting in interesting ways.
Which,
Oh,
hey,
and
you wouldn't have
that
known
was
that.
action. I'm pretty. Yeah. This yeah, and and also like no one's actually sort of in a position to see this, but I sort of picture it as like as SARS sort of like been looking into like this magical darkness. You know, sort of how your pupils sort of dilate
Sure,
as
yeah.
they're going into darkness. Just that sort of expands beyond the iris and pupils.
Like saucers.
Yeah. um,
Just a surprise, but hey, now we
yeah,
know for later.
and because this is warlock related, perhaps even some glints of light in the depths of
The little
those saucer
stars.
eyes.
Yeah. Specks of light.
Um,
Very cool.
but okay, and that was yeah. I'm 99% sure that that's an action to do that,
Yeah.
and yeah, most of these things are actions. You know what? Screw it. Let's run up to him. I assume somewhere like there-ish, give or take 5 foot one way or the other.
It's a path
Uh,
one.
left. But nobody else can see anything. So they just see Sar disappear into the darkness with all confidence. And that's it. I believe that's into your turn.
Yeah, that's really everything I can do. Yeah.
All right, over to Helena.
And yeah, I'm just directly looking at him in the eyes. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I knew what I wanted to do, and then I didn't.
That's completely fair.
Oh, I want. You can tell me if this will work, but I want to see if I can sneak up to the square behind him
Mm-hmm.
to surprise, try to shove him off the hill.
Interesting. Yes. Why don't we give you a stealth check for that?
Okay.
Yeah. And then it's going to be an opposed athletics. Your athletics versus his choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah. So feel free to roll when you are ready. 19. That's a pretty good roll. You've had a couple of pretty good rolls with that lately. I feel like.
Yeah, I'm not strong.
It would be the same for him either way. 14. All
Back to
right.
back 18s.
You shoved him down, like down and into the darkness. You're not sure if that's helpful for you. Not you, sorry. Helpful for him, but you'd imagine not.
Okay.
But that was 5 feet of your movement, your action, and your bonus action. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I think I'm just gonna move to where he was.
Hmm.
And that's it.
Fair enough. All right.
Not that I can see anything she's doing, but I'm just curious. Who did she push?
The captain.
Yeah, the captain
Who?
guy. The black smoke captain.
Oh, okay.
Who was one of the people that was up fighting the goblin towards the beginning.
Right. I thought we got him already, though.
No, you guys got the the blacksmoke guy with the shield and the pistol.
Hmm.
Right, Sar. You got some whips coming. 18.
That's a hit.
And give me a DC 11
This should.
wisdom save. Oh, you're right. It should be normal.
Oh,
so
they've disappeared off of the
Oh yeah,
turn tracker.
Oh, interesting. It is the
Yeah.
Taskmaster's turn. Sorry, this
Yeah,
is actually a miss. Fun fact. You can see, he can see, no advantage.
This is a normal event. Yeah. And that's
So
another
just
miss.
misses you twice.
Yeah.
Now it's the captain's turn. Ro is going to get an attack of opportunity as the captain slides further down. A little cliff face here. That's a crit. Which means you guys all get the second ability. Second half of that ability. Breaker of Chains uses a Breaker of Chains ability, or critically hits. All creatures allied to Ro, Breaker of Chains, have advantage on all d20 rolls they make before the end of their next turn.
All d20 rolls.
All of them. Attack rolls, skill checks, saving throws, everything.
Jeez.
And it's a crit.
No one start a dance battle.
Good stuff. That is 1721 minus decent damage for someone who wasn't hitting before at all. So went from doing no damage to lots of damage. This individual grabs the barricade trooper's pistol, scoops it up, sort of like feeling along the ground to find where the corpse was, and then steps out of the darkness, and that's their turn. So we're over to Itella.
What?
Oh, pause. What's up?
That damage. Who was that on again?
The
Was
captain.
that an aura thing or? Yeah.
There was an attack of opportunity
12.
from Ro to the captain.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I see.
I keep forgetting how to do stuff. It's one of those days. The last of the slaves come out of the cavern. And by cavern, I mean it's a literal mine, so I don't know why I keep calling it a cave. So, Itella, what would you like to do?
So I'm back to staring at the darkness. Again.
Kind of.
And I see this guy come out.
Yeah, you see him come out of the darkness, and that is a blacksmoke guy. And he was given orders for a while, if that makes you feel any better. Or worse, depending on how you look at it.
Oh, it's time to charge him and smack him.
If that makes you any angrier.
Yeah, it's just time to go and smack him.
Fair enough. Shillelagh.
Get hurt.
Not at disadvantage, so 27.
Jesus.
So
Well,
roll,
both of the hit, but okay.
Yeah.
your
It would-
damage.
Would have been at advantage.
Yeah.
Well, no, because he's out of the darkness, so
Because the rose thing? Can
I
we all get it until the end of our next turns?
I forgot to put the radius in there. Yeah. So we'll say yes. So that would be a 27, which unfortunately is not a crit, but it's still pretty gosh dang good.
Yeah.
For 9 bludgeoning. Yeah. Give him a good old conk. Good old conk on the head. Is there anything else you want to do? Are you good?
I'm good.
Row. Well, okay. Keep doing that. The goblin turns. Sorry, you see their glowing eyes. They see your glowing eyes. You kind of acknowledge that you can see each other. They point at the guy with the whip. Sort of in a "you got this" sort of way.
I'll just nod. Yeah.
So they will run this way, not out of the darkness to maintain their advantage. Let's see. It's gonna be funny because I was putting the pistol on their sheet, and they're probably gonna die before they even get to use it. Ready, set, at advantage. 1, 2. There's a third one, but I decided to stop. So they might die. Oh, 18. Dead. Turns. Doesn't actually step up because doesn't have the movement to do that. Oh, wait. Goblin. Nimble escape for bonus action dash. So moves up here, bonus action dash. Could probably go further, but instead shrugs in your direction, Sar, and then chucks their hammer.
Ooh,
Which
nice.
is a hit, yeah. For 13 total damage.
So Itella just saw like 2 little goblin arms come out and kill this person.
100%.
Back into the flag.
Yep.
100%.
Just from this void, like.
That's a con save. Where'd you go? I think that's a success, actually. Yeah. Holding on to this darkness. Corwin, you hear fighting in the darkness.
But I see these guys over here too. Like, what do they look like? These.
To reiterate,
Brendan.
there is zero doubt in your mind those individuals are slaves.
Right.
There is
But
no doubt
maybe-
in your minds.
All of them? All 3 of them?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to I guess dash is an action for me.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's look. So if I go. Well, I'm gonna move over here. That's my movement. I'm heading that direction. I haven't used an action to dash or anything like that. Am I close enough to like yell at these people and
Or
attempt to? I guess I'm gonna attempt to like persuade them. Makes more sense for my character than to intimidate them. To just say, stop where you're at. We won't hurt you, and do a persuasion. And I'm gonna go ahead and use thaumaturgy to maybe make like butterflies and like sparkly things show up and make it seem like I'm a really good guy.
sure.
To try to hedge my bets. So would that give me advantage on that persuasion?
Let's lock in. Is that what you're doing? Yes or no?
Yes, that is what I'm doing.
That's disadvantage.
It's at disadvantage to do that?
You're about to show these people sparkling lights and some sort of insect they've never seen before.
Well, happy butterflies. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, they don't know
what I
that.
said. Okay. All right, let's see. Here we go. Persuasion.
We have had issues
There
with
we go.
butterflies in the past.
This is true. Didn't one of you almost die to a swarm of butterflies?
Yeah, I did. In fact, I did. I mean, you guys had to press me. It was the first happy thought that came to my mind was like, I want to make it,
Yeah, I mean,
because I didn't want to cast it and make myself bigger and angrier, because that's
Yeah.
intimidation, not persuasion.
for sure.
Yeah.
No, they are stopped at this juncture. They're not moving.
Okay, well, that's action, movement. I don't have a bonus to use on them. Maybe with my other second, say, Dribbly, watch these guys or something like that. I don't know. Maybe just like point to them, and Dribbly will spend his turn coming over here and just kind of like stopping and making sure they're not going to go any further. Does
You do
that
the
make
eye
sense?
thing where you like point your eyes and point at them,
Right,
but you're looking
right.
at Dribbly. So you're like, hey,
Yeah.
watch him.
Yes, exactly. And like, don't let him
Absolutely
go. So, and other than that, he's not going to take an action. He's got like flames kind of coming because he's still got the dragon breath, but nothing to use it on. So, I think that's us. That's our turn.
Sure. Sorry.
Okay. There's oh, I should have stayed 5 foot back as opposed to being right next to them.
To be fair, we can say that you did that because you can't see them, so you would have chosen differently if you could. But you can see
No,
them.
I
You know
can
what I'm
see.
saying?
I can see them perfectly.
No, that's
fine.
what I mean. You can see them, but you can't see them on the map right now. So you would have chosen differently if you could.
Well,
so we
no,
can say you're
at
5
the
feet
time,
back.
At the time, I did make the decision to go right up to them
That's
with
fair.
the mindset of if they had sort of buggered off opportunity attacks and whatnot.
Oh,
So it's a sort of last term I made that decision. This turn I'm making. I'm sort of if only I'd chosen differently, sort of thing.
no,
Yeah.
fair enough. Fair enough. So you are where you are because of what you said last
Yeah.
round. That's totally fine. Real quick, Corwin, what language did you speak to them? The answer
Common.
does not change what happened. What
Right.
language did you speak to them? It just might
Just
make more
common.
sense to you. Just
Yeah,
common.
common. Yeah.
Yeah. They seemed confused, but we're not moving. So is the answer I would give you.
Gotcha. Okay. Can
All
I
right.
tell what race they are? Are they
uh,
goblins? Are they?
Of that group right there, one goblin, the rest are drow.
Okay.
Sorry, that's the generic drow token Roll20 gives you. It's not great, is it?
Oh, and this is Thunderwave, 15-foot cube.
Yeah, and you're sort of choosing to whether it
We've-
comes out from you or whether it's directly in front of you. You sort of pick.
Okay. In which case, yeah, I'll. Oh bloody hell! 15 foot's massive. Okay. What are they wearing and holding?
Leather, sort of leather clothing. Leather armor, studded leather armor. Excuse me. As well as like some cloth under it and a whip.
I really shouldn't have got this close. Because that if I was even a bit away, then at least I could guiding bolt, not at disadvantage. You know what? Let's go for guiding bolt anyway. Because otherwise I'm just going to be trying to grapple them.
It's still the same round, so
so-
you're getting the bonus. Because it's until the end of your turn, you get the bonus. The advantage on D20 rolls.
So that levels out as just a normal roll.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay, so-
and this is kind of
Oh.
my like minor issue with the whole advantage system, because right now you cancel out disadvantage because you can see, right? But you then have disadvantage because you're adjacent to them, which is then canceled out by the thing that Ro did.
By the D20 thing, yeah.
So they're 1-to-1 cancellations. They don't you know what I mean?
Yeah, so
it's just kind of like.
So where do we land? I've rolled once. Should I roll again?
No, it does land on just a normal roll, but I'm just saying it
Okay,
kind of
yeah.
gets annoying. Is what I was saying.
it does, yeah. Like, there's this, but that, but the other, but that.
Yeah.
Um,
And then lower damage.
And yes.
So you did not upcast that.
Oh, yeah,
And it's
yeah,
another beam of light striking the dome of darkness and instantly dispel it.
yeah.
So like at the very top of the dome, you see this like of light, and it's just gone.
Is it? And
Hey, better to learn now than later, right?
no. This is good information to know. And also, because if anything, to me, this looks like just easier to see terrain.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, because my in full darkness vision is longer than my dark vision, which is like in low lighting distance.
Yeah. It's like somebody turned up the saturation a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, that just leaves me with a bonus action. So yeah, and in this location, there's not anything I can really do. But it does sort of leave me wondering, what if I were to starry form? What would happen here then?
Helena, over to you. Oh, I totally just realized I did make the
Oh yeah, they disappeared off the turn tracker.
yeah, but they're after Helena. Helena, it's your turn.
Okay.
So is this guy over here the only one left?
There seems to be some guy inside the dome of darkness. That's the only actively fighting enemy that you're aware of.
You see sparkles going across the surface of this dome, and like sounds coming from within.
So it's a guy that I just have no idea where he is.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not sure what to do about that.
I mean, if you can't attack, you may take
Hold an
the
action
turn
if you
to repair your gun.
she used inspiration, so it never happened.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Sorry. I forgot.
You could hold an action for someone moving out of it, or something else. Yeah.
I
Or
think
Leroy Jenkins.
maybe I could try to use thaumaturgy to shake the ground over there and see if that scares him.
Earthquake! Yo, earthquake!
Is that a 5-foot square? What's the radius on that?
What? It says you can cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute, and thaumaturgy itself has a 30-foot range. I don't know if that answers.
I mean, I think the problem is you don't know exactly where he is, so unless it's like a radius, I'm not sure that you know where you're hitting, so you have to kind of guess. You see what I'm saying? So if it's just a 5-foot square, you have to kind of guess the location he's in.
Well, it doesn't say anything about that though.
Yeah, it really, I mean, it range 30 feet and no target. So, like, it could be interpreted to say it's like a 30-foot, point blank on where you are.
I mean, there is an argument for it just being 30 feet around you.
Right.
For this exact moment, let's go with that. So why don't you let's do it this way. Give me an intimidation check, and the means by which you're intimidating is a tremoring air, like ground around you.
Okay.
I was gonna say, should that be an advantage because of what Road did, but doesn't matter.
True, it would have been advantage. That is a good point. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. So you hear a startled gasp from within the darkness, but you're not sure if anything beyond that is happening.
Do I have an idea of a general direction where it came from?
So I would say that from your perspective, it's somewhere in this area,
Okay.
which narrows it down, but you know, it's still a decent area, right? But that
So
was your
I'm
action, yeah?
yeah.
So is there
I'm
anything else you want
gonna
to bonus action or anything?
I'm gonna run up here and then I don't know how running in the dark works, but I want to end up in this square.
Just don't carry scissors while you're running in the dark.
Sorry,
Swords are fine.
which square did you want to end up in?
Can you see it?
I don't think I can. I'm not seeing
Oh,
anything.
okay. This one right here.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. So you sort of run up and then sort of run at an angle. You notice you find your like arm scraping against sort of a wall there, and you find yourself in that position. The ground's still sort of like mildly shaking beneath your feet.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
Let's go with this question has to be to Helena first. You feel movement directly in front of you. Do you lash out at it or do you remain still?
Uh I I have to say yes, but out of character I'm a little worried.
So give me an attack of opportunity.
It'll be fine.
Um
You technically have disadvantage, but it's canceled out by no, that was the end of your turn. So yeah, you just have disadvantage, so you won't get sneak attack. Um,
okay.
but I imagine you're using that flame sword you have.
Yeah.
18 will hit.
Nice.
Let's see. Why is this? There it is. Con save. Still hanging in on that concentration. Sar, you're next up. Would you like to make an attack of opportunity as this person appears to be fleeing the tremoring earth beneath your feet?
Yes, but don't hold your breath because all I'm
Kill
holding
him
is
with the
my
moon
moon
sickle.
sickle.
Kill him with the moon sickle.
And yeah, from here that's all just going to be a normal roll. Oh, nice.
That's a miss,
That was a-
unfortunately.
Yeah, I was just making sure that wasn't a damage. But no, damage would have been much less.
That is a hit. 16 total damage. And another con save. He failed. The darkness ends, and he reappears down here. Now I need to double check distance moved here. But he's just gonna keep running because of the loss of darkness. Excuse me. Yeah. He doesn't have any command left. His ability where he can command people to do any things, but as he's running, he's going to use his bonus, not bonus action, his action to dash this way, and he's yelling at the slaves in Elvish for the one of you that understands, and just saying that if they defend him, they'll be freed, and just running this way. That was his turn. Itella, it's your turn.
Oh, I get to yell something too.
Go ahead.
If you help us kill him, you will be free as well. In Elvish, of course.
They sort of look at each other because they're top of the turn, because they go at the top of the turn order.
Ah!
Because they're like immediately after him basically, and you were yelling that in response to him. So, the three of them together go over here, and they heft up the cage, which has little spikes on the bottom that have been sort of like embedded in the ground. And they sort of move it this way. Let that happen. Front. There we go. And sort
They
of
put the,
what?
I was gonna say they put the cage like between.
Technically, they're holding on to it at this point. This will make my life easier. And they've sort of got it like primed, and it's sort of tilted like sort of on its edge to just drop it on him when he gets closer. Appears to be their current goal, but it is now your turn, Itella.
Okay, where is this physically appearing? Where am
To
I?
your right on the map.
All the way over there. Okay.
Right there.
Well, I am going to run dash up whatever it takes to get this far. And do the Cyrus breath thing again. See if I can knock him that way.
So that's your movement there. That'll put you at 30 feet, which you do Cyrus's breath, which is a strength save, right?
I believe it is, but I need to get a smidge closer so
No. You are in the right spot.
Okay. All right. Cool. He's tired. Okay. Okay, where are you? There it is.
So, because of that roll, he's going to be shoved. Well, that was poetic. And they just immediately let go, and the cage just thunk, its weight down on him. Its weight like burrowing the spikes into the ground, right on him. He is now stuck in a cage. Next up is Ro, who. I mean, do you want to say anything, Itella?
Now you are free.
Which you are speaking Elvish, correct?
Of course.
Yeah, so Ro moves next to you and sort of pats you on the back like in a very like startling manner. And goes, that was the point.
What was the point?
To free them.
I see that.
But that is us effectively out of combat because a whip is fairly ineffective against a cage.
Yes, it is.
So while there's still technically an enemy left, we're out of combat. Those three, however, are still not moving because someone told them not to move in a language they don't understand, so they're kind of freaked out and don't want to go near the weird guard dog. That being said, Itella, this goblin did just speak to you in Elvish. And at the moment, they have this like big hammer over one shoulder and is just like standing there nodding with a big smile on their face. You did good. You guys free many slaves?
Yeah, I like your hammer.
I stole it.
Ah.
Very effective.
Based on what I'm sort of, because I'm not understanding a thing of what's going on, within like what people are saying, I am just going to cast Aura of Vitality and start healing up both Itella, and because they look to be friendly, chatting with each other in some language I don't know, also this goblin.
Fair enough.
Everyone's just keeping an arrow knocked on this guy that we've got captured, and for a few more turns or whatever, Dribbly's got fire breath, but just not really sure what's going on, not sure what the conversation is, but
Yeah,
things have de-escalated, so
the goblin switches from Elvish to Common and goes, I'd recommend killing him. Best not to keep them around. Slavers. Especially
Corwin holds
Vondrel
off.
slavers.
Oh, he won't, I'm not just gonna, usually I tell us the one who does the killing, so. I'm
I can tell
afraid,
it turned into a big monster. That was pretty cool. I don't get to see that every day. So as you guys are now like looking at this goblin, you've seen quite a few goblins. This is a person who is very clearly a goblin, but looks very different. So while goblins sort of typically have like more of this oval sort of head, right? This person's head could probably be better described. Its shape as like a potato, like a lumpy potato. With like maybe far too many teeth than most goblins should have, and goblins normally have a lot of teeth, so that's saying something. And then they have like sort of these like vibrant amber eyes that at least one of you saw glowing for a while. Two of you actually.
Yeah, it seems magic to Corwin. Can he do an Arcana check real quick?
Sure, you can roll an Arcana about their eyes.
I'm Itella. What's your name?
They call me Ro.
And what's your job?
Is this in common?
Yeah, still now talking in common.
Awesome.
Mostly I free the slaves. You should probably let him go, right? And they point at the Drake Dribbly, who's like guarding the stairs. I mean ladder.
He's making it clear to that. So okay, I mean, Corwin will just kind of make a gesture, and Dribbly will maybe come over to this side instead.
Sure.
And be demonstrative, and maybe even wave like you're free to move about the cavern if you want.
Yeah, they will very quickly come down the ladder and rush off this way. Ro goes, yeah. Sadly, they don't really have anywhere to go unless somebody does something about the slavers that took over their town a few weeks ago. And, you guys seem pretty skilled if you wanted to help me. It's pretty hard to do it on my own.
That's true, but I mean, that is a big job by yourself, but we were sent down here to do a job of our own.
Maybe we can help each other.
Yeah, I know this place pretty well. Whatever you're doing down here, I can help if you want.
We have a shopping list.
Yeah, we're here to find stuff.
Yeah, I mean, anything that might be in the mine, I'm sure they wouldn't mind you taking something if you need like some metals or that kind of thing. You guys don't need metals. That's not what you're here for. But they don't know that.
You're aluminum.
Yeah.
We
It's kind of a metal, but mostly not.
we kind of grabbed the list and just kind of read it off a little bit. You know where any of this is?
Well, technically, it's just one thing in a specific scenario.
Obsidian needles, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know of a few places that might be.
Okay.
I can tell you where they are after if you guys want to help me with the town.
Why don't you show us where they are after we help you with the town?
Yeah, I think we can work that out.
Or he may possibly need to be helping those that, because once they're free, they're still going to need help.
I mean, we'll have to see what state the town is in. And at this point, they walk over and tap the cage with their hammer and go, "Don't exactly know what these people might have done there."
Hmm.
Always taking people and things. Never quite been the fan. What was that?
I was just thinking. I had no idea that they were looking back over his shoulder towards the blacksmoke, working with what overworlders down here.
Oh, really?
Switching to Elvish, this, and Itella, the only one who understands, Ro addresses your captive here and goes, "Why were you working with the Overworlders? What were you hoping to gain? You know, tell us and I might only kill you a little." That's an intimidation.
Not sure what kill you a little means, but
Yeah.
okay.
It's usually kill you quickly.
I'm just going to tell them that he's talking to him about
You're gonna
what he just
translate
said.
effectively. 12's not that great. The response comes again in Elvish. This taskmaster spits on the ground and goes, "Whatever you do to me, I will only come back stronger." Right.
In what language?
Elvish. Right, so you're telling me you know how to come back from the dead now. See, because I'm going to kill you. No matter what. But I can kill you real slow. You know, this hammer's real good at crushing. Maybe start with your feet, your hands. Keep you alive for a real long time. Or I can start with your head. Make it done right quick. So what do you say? You tell us what you were doing with the Overworlders? That seemed a lot more effective. Vondrel was trading schematics for their weapons for supplies. They said something was stolen and they couldn't get the supplies they needed.
Hmm.
Right. So they look over at you, Itella. Know anything about that?
We're here to keep them from getting those kind of supplies. It's kind of our job to stop them.
Right. So those noisemakers they were toting about, those are the blueprints.
Noisemakers. Guns?
You know, that's what you call them. You know, just literally points at Helena's rifle. You know, these.
Boomstick.
Okay. So they're trying to get better guns. Like, they're not killing enough people as it is.
No. Vondrel's been, she's had her rank in the circles severely damaged over the last couple, decades. Before I was born. She's probably trying new tactics to gain power. In this case, that means weapons from the surface. That's bad news.
Pretty much.
Well, it's enough of that then. And just through the bars of the cage, they swing their hammer down, colliding with the skull of the drow.
Bonk.
And that is dealt with immediately.
Oh, he dead.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you are a goblin of your word.
Yeah, that 17 Arcana, is he seem like, I don't know, I'm just trying to figure
Okay,
out, are there
so-
magic goblins? Like, is there a magic type of goblin?
give me an intelligence check. This is for putting the answer you're about to get together with stuff you already know.
So just click on intelligence.
Just a flat intelligence check.
Hey!
Nice. This isn't a goblin who was very likely, and this isn't your question yet. This is a goblin who was very likely, raised in the Underdark and sort of adapted here, sort of maybe even an entire clan of goblins. You don't really know. But the thing you're specifically asking, you're sort of thinking about what you've been sent to find in this phase rest corruption and how it affects and infuses into different objects and creatures and has effects on them. You're kind of just putting the two and two together that this individual's eyes are some sort of mutation caused by phase rest, which means yes, technically magical, but not in the you can dispel it sense.
Okay.
Permanent magic.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
So back over to common. Well, now that that's sorted, should we take a breather and then head over to the town? It's about 2 or 3 miles that way.
Did you say 50?
2 or 3 miles that way. That's probably completely wrong. So I'm just going to go from 2 or 3 to it's probably a few miles that way.
Yeah.
So it's somewhere between 2 and 9 miles. I have no idea. I'd have to be on the map to check. But it's a few miles that way.
Well, if you're up for helping us get the needles we need, then what can you tell us about these slavers?
Move here and then move here, and hands you the little obsidian nettle blade that had been thrown at you. You said you wanted them charged with phasers, right? This says none in it, but somebody decided it would be fun to make a weapon out of them. That's new to me, and I live here. At this point, is handing it to you, Sar. Whether or not you take it.
Yeah, I'll take it and sort of look like whether or not. Oh, actually, yeah. What would I? I'm just sort of trying to think what my primary sort of curiosity of looking at this weapon would it be like. Would it be a sort of thing about how they make it? I guess maybe a nature thing of sort of trying to confirm of is this the sort of style of thing that we are after? Would the needles be coming from a similar sort of place as
Yeah.
this?
Is
once
this
came
made from
from?
the same stuff you're looking for? And it absolutely is. And I think the other thing the nature check will give you, it doesn't seem like they had to do a crazy amount to turn it into a sharp little stabby dagger. All they did was sort of break the needle, if you will. They sort of broke it at a uneven angle, making it have a very sharp point that it doesn't typically have. Probably wouldn't be that hard to do, but it's also probably fairly fragile and probably would break after you stabbed 7 people. So you're not sure its effect, except for the fact that it, dampens sound. So it probably does something involving dampening sound.
Yeah. So I'll be like, yeah. If the raw things of this, if you can lead us to more of that. So I'll also sort of like look over to the rest of the party. Sounds like a win-win for us.
It does indeed.
Nods and looks over to Corwin. And
A temporary alliance.
you were asking about the slavers. What kind of specifics did you want? They're slavers. Scum all the same. These particular ones work for Vondrel. Stops. Like, was there more?
Who's Vondrel?
Vondrel's one of the sort of. So Helena, you would be aware of the name Vondrel, but you don't really know anything about her. So basically, I think the easiest way, and it's going to sound a little weird, the easiest way to describe the political structure of this particular region of the Underdark is a circle of 6 mafia bosses that sort of battle over the region. Typically speaking, they very rarely actually end up killing each other because the drow in this region have a very specific mindset that suffering leads to growth. And the more you suffer, the stronger you will become. So, one of them attacking another and succeeding is just them helping the other person grow. That's kind of their view on things, and also probably why it's 6 disparate groups and there's not like a giant city down here or anything. But that's kind of how the political structure works down here. Vondrel is one of the members of the circle at this point, probably directly in the center in terms of power. There are, and this is kind of being explained to you by Ro, and some of this Helena already knows. For the last bit, let me get the document open. For example, the current circle consists of where'd you go? In no particular order, or maybe a particular order, Sorn being the one that you are specifically familiar with, Helena, because Sorn heads the region where you're from, and you get a little extra information, I imagine, from Helena after all this is done, and I'm just going to give it to you right now, which is basically Sorn focuses on networking, believing like a group of people is more powerful than an individual, and is working directly with the Blade Between Assassin network, cult, whatever you want to call it, and that's why that region is so large and powerful. There's Belgos, Jaren Sill, Yoon, Vondrel, who, from the sounds of it, has recently taken up to getting new technologies to grow in power. That's probably why they had those weird little bolters, and they have these weird daggers that apparently do something with sound. Who knows? And finally, at the very top, and is definitely mentioned as a possible concern for being in this area, is Underdark. And there's mention that the servants of Locke have been seen in the area, so they're very dangerous, far more dangerous than those who serve Vondrel. But that's sort of this like rushed through version of, hey, these are the groups. Right now, you only really have to worry about the servants of Vondrel and the servants of Locke. Pretty much everyone else is way elsewhere, right?
Okay. I wouldn't mind a list of those names in Discord, by the way, but it's no big deal.
Or I can get those to you later. But in the case of Vondrel is like the primary slaver around here, not the only one, but the primary one, and has a tendency of capturing small towns and just enslaving the people there. So this is where Ro comes in, mentioning that their tribe had at one point been enslaved in a similar manner, you know. Now, after being freed, they go around freeing any of these settlements that have been taken over by Vondrel or her people, and just try and let people go. But with the Blacksmoke involved, and that's where this next sentence comes in. But the rest of that armored group is in the town too. I think 3 or 4 of them. That could be of some concern. Just figured I should let you know before we get there. You guys seem to know who they are.
Good to know.
We will be prepared.
Well,
Hopefully.
I'd say from there, let's take our breath. Just a little bit of a rest, if you will. A short one, maybe.
Yeah. The shortest kind.
That being said, I think that is where we're going to wrap up for today. With you guys taking a nice little break in this slavers camp.
Amongst the corpses.
Amongst many corpses.
Time for us to scavenge supplies.
What? As you guys sort of spend your hit dice and stuff, we can sort of do that between sessions and all that. Let's go on a raid for the first time in a while. Be sure to say hi over there. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. Yeah, it's been fun. Hope to see you guys next time. Have a great night all, and as always, great gaming.
Be well, everyone.